love to get to know you better.
Did I see you just loved up with some woman?
Yeah, but maybe you're worried about the wrong thing. Because if you can do the thing, let me tell you what I'll do. I'll treat you right. I'll treat you good. And I won't care about nothing but loving you.
Ain't you got an old lady?
Yeah, I do, but I was hoping that maybe could be my shorty on the side. My shorty on the side. Girl, you can come on the side. I like you anything you like. You can take you around the world. And I would never have to lie to you. You could be my jump on my side. My friend, the benefits, baby. And you anything that you ask me to. Be my shorty on the side. Be my shorty on the side. Be my shorty on the side. My shorty on the side. Yeah, I know it's not so crazy, but it's true. Oh, yeah. I swear, if you give me a chance, I'll treat you right, and I'll treat you good, and I won't care about nothing but loving you, baby.
Ain't you got an old
Yeah,
lady?
I ain't gonna lie to you, but I was hoping that maybe you could be my shorty on the side, be my shorty on the side. Girl, we can do it up on the side. I like you when you tell you like this. We can take you around the world. And I would never have denied it. You would be my jump off, my side, my benefits, baby. And now you anything you like me do. Be my shorty on the side. Be my shorty on the side. Now, girl, if you take this game, there's one thing you have to understand.
What's that?
I just need you to know that I can't always be there when you want me, baby. But I promise I'll be there when I can. All you gotta do is be my shorty on the side. Be my shorty on the side. My shorty on the side. I know it might sound crazy, but it's true. I gotta know. Yeah. Like, you don't know what you missed. Check this out. I buy you anything. We can take you around the world. I would never have to lie to you. You would be my jump on my side. My friend, the benefits. Buy you anything you like me to. All you gotta do is my shorty on the side. My shorty on the side. I'm thinking about it, baby. No, I think I'm in love.
Whatever. You're wasting my time with all this.
Girl, listen, I can help you with the kids.
I got a bunch of
Take you to Walmart.
that's one.
Every month.
They all
Yeah. Oh, okay.
you should have just said that in the first place. Come on. Get these kids in my hand. Come on.
One, two, three, four.
All right. We're about to get started in just a few minutes, honey.
For all the ladies, tired of the average man, what your man can't do, your teddy bear can.
A lot going on. And we're going to talk about it all. So get your drinks, get your snacks, get whatever. It's gonna be an open panel. Anybody want to come up and give their opinion on whatever we might have to talk about, baby, you are more than welcome. There will be no disrespect in my chat, no disrespect on my panel to the panelists. We can get our points across without any fussing and fighting, and if you feel like you don't want to do that and you got to move around, it's perfectly fine with me, you know. I don't really care. Yeah. But hey, Gray. I'm and Melody's TikTok. I'm gonna go live at 11. But if you're still up, I will definitely come over. So, I know, bro. I got your message. I know you'll be here, but let me know how that goes. I have TikTok, but I don't know how to work it. So I can't come over. But TikTok did send me the link to her TikTok. But you know, I got you. Hey, DT, baby. DT, Melody is leaving. I cannot believe this. I'm kind of feeling the type of way, and I'm gonna talk about it. I don't care. And if they don't like it, they just don't like it. Cause this is crazy, and this is going to be a very shitty show after this. It's a mess. Yeah, we gonna get into it, baby.
Check it out.
Yeah, she does need her peace, and she's giving her whole life, you know, all of her life on this show for like the past 9 years. And at this juncture, and her being the business mogul that she is or whatever, I get it. I mean, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it's best to walk away from situations, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't mad at him. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna start at tonight. The reunion. Part 1 came on tonight. I was in and out doing a few things, so I guess we'll have a listen along, and then as we go through it, we'll discuss, you know, and give our thoughts on the situations.
Let go of the past. There can't be any healing, and to me, that's sad.
First of all, you're so pretty. Second of all,
Some shade.
I didn't throw you in the shade. It was
got real dark. When Lance interrupted me talking to the girls with his sass.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. My bad.
I want the best and nothing at all. I want it all. Give me this, give me that, give me more.
Thank you. Hey, if you ain't first, you last, baby.
Come on, let's turn up.
Let's do it.
Doors opening for me like hallways. No acting, cause this ain't no Broadway.
Oh, I guess it's showtime, huh? Yeah, ready for this?
Thank you.
It's reunion day, so we have to start it off right. It's Marcel's birthday.
Are you ready?
Of course I'm ready.
Stay ready. Ain't got to get ready.
Are you ready? That's the
Oh,
question.
I'm really ready.
Who you ready for, though?
All of them.
Okay.
Because all of them had something to say when they went in front of my face.
Oh. Oh. Well, how my boobs look? They always look good. What are we gonna do? Who is it? Let's check on y'all. My first reunion with you all. Y'all first reunion as main cast. What y'all feel like today gonna be like?
I don't know. I may not be in the States. So who knows? I'm kind of had beef with all the ladies and so forth.
I'm ready. I ain't holding back on anything. Just looking forward to
You
it.
ain't held back all season.
I got something to reveal.
Cool heads always reveal. That's what they say.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Trisha and Ken first, reunion.
Let's pop that cherry and see how it goes.
You know what? Are you going in?
I thought about it. At some point, I should give other people the opportunity to shine. I'm kind of tired of slaying on them every reunion, and I do kind of feel like maybe I should give them a chance. So we'll see.
My dress is damaged. My silence is at a showing right now.
Oh. 1, 2, 3 this thing.
Hello.
Hello, Carlos the King.
Can we talk? Can I sit here?
Sure. Well, the principal came out of his office to.
Yeah, no. We are running behind, and I want to make sure that we start with you because the option would have been to start without you.
My dress it's on its way in 20 minutes. That felt like they didn't believe me.
Stand by for Soccer Show.
Welcome to our season 9 reunion. I'm the show's creator and your reunion host, Carlos King. So let's bring out our favorite couples to the stage. Let's welcome the amazing Maurice and Kimmy Scott.
Hey, Carlos.
Okay. I love this. How are you? How's it going, Maurice?
I know you got some stuff going. Let me
No,
get on
I think
over
your wife has some stuff going
Oh
on.
no, she definitely got some
I think
stuff
she's ready to read me. Somebody else?
I'm ready.
Ooh. Up next, we got our seasoned couple, Chris and Nell Fletcher.
You damn shit.
Yeah, I didn't write that. You are the reason for the season. And you guys are like a bottle of more seasoning sauce. You want some more fun? Oh. Look at, are we dancing today?
Well, DT, I'll be the judge of that. Let me see what this helper got on.
Right? Yes, and then they see Chris Fletcher.
Oh. And then they the man called King. That's how that works. Up next, we got the sassy Marcel and Tisha.
And you right, sassy. That's the best word for him. Sorry, guys.
Maybe a sassy man. What it is, put up though.
You look great.
Appreciate it.
We're losing weight.
More sassy.
Wait a minute, my dad got
You look stunning. And of course, Marcel has to do all his reading. Because he doesn't want anybody to read him tonight, so he's playing nice already.
I just love the way Chris and Nell always like they try to match their colors up. They always look well put together. I like that.
White and white, huh?
Green, all white. Yeah, you look good. I'm on your vision board.
Okay, DT, I give it to you. Yeah, Tisha she look better than she usually do.
So that means you'll be in your seat the whole night.
The whole night.
So no getting up, getting manila envelopes.
At all.
Up next, we got the bold and the beautiful Destiny Payton.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, nothing good to say. Another typing dress.
How are you?
Oh my God.
Oh, you some earrings? Oh, wow. You losing earrings like you lose men. Let me show you real quick. Come back. Okay. And last but not least, the always
She's sitting beside her man. Oh, okay, now. I like that royal blue.
Come on, Bob. Okay. You all look
My daughter wearing that color for prom.
The energy is very different this season. Kimmy, what is it about the energy that's in this room tonight?
I don't know. I think we're all ready. We've done this several times. You know, we've gotten to see things that people have to say to you and behind you.
Oh.
And so it always gives you a chance to kind of come clean in them tight jeans sometimes.
Ooh. Oh. What do you think clarity means for this reunion tonight?
Exactly why I wore blue. Very clear, black and white, no gray.
No gray. Okay, just all blues. Okay, good. Tisha Marcel, this is your
5.
It's 5. How does it feel?
Listen,
We didn't get no trouble.
we ain't got no issues. No problem.
I don't know if it's no trouble.
We're gonna sit back and enjoy the.
No, it's kind of strong.
No problems here.
Marcel, how's life?
Same old, same
Just
old.
living life.
That's it.
Okay, good.
Being a good parent. That's it. That's a lot goes with that.
How about being a good man?
I'm a good man.
Great. We'll see that later in the show.
You ain't
Destiny,
shit.
how
That's
are
what
you?
you
Stupendous. Let's get it.
So how does it feel to be back this season?
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
That's how it feels.
Chris and Nell Fletcher, you guys seem a little bit nervous.
I'm not nervous at all.
No?
Not at all.
Well, look, I'm going to have fun tonight. I am so happy to be here. You know, this is my favorite show in the world.
I think you say that about all your shows.
All right, well, look, let's get into it. So when we first started Love and Marriage Huntsville, some of our couples were in a very different place. While Martell had Melody pushing them to become Huntsville power brokers, Tisha was pushing Marceau just to be in his lane. Fast forward to 2024, and while growth in Huntsville continues, Martell flies solo, but Marceau and Tisha have joined forces to expand their real estate empire. So who's on top? I mean, I am always. But let's take a look back at Marceau and Martell's business evolution.
Everybody make some noise.
Who built Ho?
We did. I wanted to talk to you about moving forward with me and my real estate license.
We're not coming off the deal. We made a deal. Play a role, baby.
Ooh. Honestly, I feel like sometimes when I talk to you about me going into real estate, I'm like, do you think I can't do it?
I don't doubt what you can do. But my only question sometimes is like, I don't know how this works together. Listen, I don't.
Well, I've already had meetings with brokers. And one broker in particular who says she works in hotel, she offered me a position with her company, and I said yes.
Let me tell you something good food. This goes to her commercial broker. She said, oh yeah, my husband's at GC. I'm about to build a $6+ million hotel.
So is Melanie still in Atlanta?
Yeah, she is. I mean, you know, things been a little difficult.
I filed for my divorce as well.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
We have to go above and beyond.
I'm trying to figure out like why we got to go back over all this. We all done seen this. We done seen them more so them in their contracting business. We definitely have heard for 9 long seasons about Mel and Martell marriage. It's over with. It's done with. We through. I don't want to hear about it. Get to the shit. Get to the shit.
We do. When people see Scope, they say, wow. I personally think that you and Marcel have had issues ever since Scope broke up.
Melody Shari Hope, henceforth, shall be known by the name of Melody
I know what y'all got
Rogers.
problems. I'm so tired of them fake
I
motherfuckers.
feel that if I could travel back in time, I should have we should have continued to have conversations until we got it right.
You out to help me. Then why did I have to buy you out of the company?
I'm lending my hand to you.
Who gave the most? Did I give you the most or did you give me the most?
You haven't given me.
Martell once considered himself on top of the world. And since he failed, in his eyes,
absolutely, DT. It's their time now.
I'm getting arrested.
Yeah.
Text message I sent Melody over a year ago.
He had sent me a screenshot.
This is the thing with him. Why I can't stand Martell. It is because I am one. Hello. Is baby, we're gonna tell you exactly what it is. We're not gonna sugarcoat nothing. Yes, I did it. It is what it is. You could take it or leave it or feel how you want to feel. Do what you want to do or whatever. And he always try to make stuff minute. That is not minute, sir. With your ass putting a consensual sex tape out with your wife at the time, doing her wifely duties. He act like this is all right, and that he should and could, and it's okay for him to do that. And then trying to act like it's just a text. No, bitch, it's not just a text message. Your ass ought to be up under the damn jail. I'm sick of Martell's shit. Like I'm sick of the rest of them. Oh, y'all might as well get ready. After tonight, a lot of people might be cussing me out. I don't give a fuck because I got some shit to say.
Y'all look good. You okay, Martell?
Yeah, I'm good.
He about to cry.
I'm emotional. Is it difficult for you to see moments between you and Melody and how things are with you now?
Of course. Considering everything that I'm gonna continue to say the things that we built in the past, the
crazy
children that we have, and I think just so much still at hand.
It's always the children that you have and all this stuff. You care so much about your goddamn kids that at the peak of the COVID epidemic, you were so concerned about the children that y'all had together that you was out with a fucking tramp or whatever, and you know, with the possibility of not only bringing your wife back a disease, but hell, the damn shit, COVID or whatever, they took so many lives. You don't give a damn about shit but yourself with your tight suit wearing ass. This motherfucker makes me fucking sick. I can't stand his ass. Motherfucker, you should have been the one to leave that motherfucker show. You should have been the one to go. I'm tired of all you motherfuckers on this show. And I'm tired of all you motherfuckers on this damn YouTube too. Hell, they always be talking shit. Y'all must not be watching the same shows that I'm watching or whatever. Hell, I don't care. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. But some stuff I've been hearing the last few days, I'm like, wow. Really, wow. I see motherfuckers here. No, goddamn well they don't. Boy, we gonna watch this. Then I'm gonna talk about it.
Does it make you sad when you?
Y'all know I don't care. I'm gonna say what I want to say, and I don't care who don't like it.
No, it didn't make me sad. No, I mean for me, you know, I saw a lot versus focusing on the things that could have made me feel sad. I focus on the victory that I saw in that.
And what was the victory for you?
Reclaiming myself, reclaiming my independence.
Amen.
And when it comes to you and Martell today, what is your relationship like?
You was independent all the time here because he wasn't nothing but a hard bitch.
For today.
Type of man don't work.
I don't know.
Is it hard for you to watch Tisha and Marcel thrive as a power couple? And
yes.
That was something you once wanted for you and Melody?
Yes.
No,
and yes, you a motherfucker like yes it is. Martell, although Tisha and Mary and Marcel marriage ain't shit, really. Hell, shit, they put on for the TV screen or whatever, hell, because they marriage is in shambles just like the rest of them or whatever. But hell, yeah, he jealous because they did stay together despite the cheating, despite the all that other stuff or whatever. They still stuck together, and he's angry because Mel chose not to stick around or whatever. That's your part. You don't have no damn you don't want happy for nobody. You don't want happiness for yourself. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I can't stand his ass. I can't stand him. Can't stand none of them on that show, really. But you know what I'm saying. But hell, he really grinds my gears. Hell,
Nothing to prosper. I'm not a jealous person. Never be. Never will be. It's not in me.
Tisha, Marcel, how do you feel about what he's saying? Do you guys think Martell is rooting for you guys to make it?
No. Don't twist it. I'm not rooting for them. I'm not rooting for them. I want you to understand the difference. I'm not.
I know I'm one of the few people on this stage that don't have a college degree, a doctorate.
There's obviously somewhere in the middle between hating and rooting. There's apparently a middle.
Of course.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I mean, you would know Kimmy since he's such a nice guy.
And I'm not rooting for them not to make it.
Why would anybody on this stage not root for one another?
Because of the things that we've gone through and the certain things that he said.
I can't take it. I can't take it.
Fakeness, the phoniness, and all
now
that.
Here we go with this shit. Now Martell is telling the truth. All you motherfuckers is fake. Let's be clear. All you motherfuckers is fake. Because I don't now one of y'all on this show like the other one. Marceau and Maurice even in competition with each other. I'm not saying they don't love each other as brothers or whatever. Yeah, I believe that. But they are in competition with each other. If Kimmy and Tisha didn't have to talk, they never would. And I for the life of me don't understand Destiny role on the show other than being the cast concubine. Because Destiny is just that, the cast whore. Hell. I'd have done it something. Girl, if you don't sit your ass down with that bullshit, girl, your weird trifling ass. And another motherfucking thing I didn't get to talk about. Girl, if you don't get your motherfucking long booty, funny, bulging eyes ass on with that bullshit talking about somebody was grooming your grown ass, bitch. Ain't nobody gotta groom you to do a fuck ass thing with your ass. You're a whore. You'll do just about anything. How long did it take Ned Fletcher and them son to get in them drawers? What, a day or two? Girl, you have no standards. So why you out here trying to spread that narrative or whatever, even though I don't like Martell, let nobody grown you, girl. You been fucking more. And bitch, you acted like you wanted to always take a bite out of Melody. That's your real problem. You wanted that woman. Now let's just be clear. I've been said it, and I'm saying it again. Who gonna pop me?
No, I'm not rooting for that.
It's so funny, Carlos. I feel like Martell has a mirror up in front of him right now saying everything that he actually done to us. From the very beginning, from season 1, sending stuff to bloggers, trying to...
Yeah, her flat ass is riding Martell. And probably riding wide mouth area too.
You know, when you were coming for us, it was always you.
So you scared of Melody? Melody's right there. You scared of her. I'm not really scared of her because you know who it was. You don't know who it was.
Yeah, I do know.
Oh, they don't got wait a minute. Y'all hear that? They finally putting the blame where it lies. Y'all hold on a minute. Hold on. Sorry, my baby just got
He took a video of his wife and then he tried to get other people to send
All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that.
No. Melody, was Martell found guilty?
He pled guilty.
Not that. Did you plead guilty? No.
It was a key moment.
I anticipate kiki moments. I take them on the chin, but when I give them back, then it's a problem.
Oh, you know, information had them coming for us. It was always you.
Who? So you scared of Melody? Melody's right there. You scared of her. You gotta be scared of her because you know who it was. Y'all know who it was.
Yeah, I do know my
That's why I don't like
feeding
talking
girls
to
information, having them coming for us, feeding them information.
Who was he feeding information to?
Mel, his other baby mother, he's feeding everything he talked
Me giving stuff to
information, having them to try to comfort us. He'd feed a blog with information.
Me?
Now, you guys was part of it, but I believe everything came from you.
I didn't know about, to this day, I didn't do that this day.
You
Do
a
you
lie.
think Martell is jealous of you?
Originally, I
Absolutely.
would not think that. But he said in different interviews that, hey, the Scots wanted to be like us. The Scots wanted to be like
I
us.
was building houses before you, Marceau. Remember? You didn't build anything until the hotel that was on failure. You ain't talking about that now. You didn't even finish that job. I finished everything that I started. I finished it, okay?
So the hotel that you actually hired him for?
Yeah, I hired him for it.
Oh, okay.
And he didn't do the work and I paid him for it anyway.
Yeah.
And he still owes me $3,700 for it.
You're such a liar.
I got the certificate of occupancy back in 2021. So he said I didn't finish it.
Okay.
See, these are things I have receipts on.
There is something deep that's going on between you, Martell, and you, Marceau. Are you still harboring feelings of Marceau making jokes about your infidelity?
Of course, because over the years, I've always told him to stop talking about certain things I've done. And then come up to the podcast.
You know what's crazy about it?
So when he come up to the podcast,
when we went to the cabin,
and
he told me that it hurt him.
That really
I shook his hand. I said, I apologize because I was making jokes of something that I thought there was light. I never spoke on it again. I changed my behavior. When I said I lost respect for Martell, it was simply because he took a video of his wife in an intimate moment and then threatened to use this video.
bro?
Hold on,
why are you saying that? What video?
This is what I got.
Marceau, what video are you speaking
Here we
about?
go, the plan done.
Video? Have you? What video are you talking about?
Well, stop speaking on you don't know.
What kind of man would I be that with my daughters and with my wife to say, yeah, I have a friend who made a video with his wife and then he threatened to put it out there and tried to because it came to us before and I didn't know it was true.
The video came to you before? Or
No.
the information?
Where's the video? The information came to us to try to do it. Then Mel and I talked about it and she confirmed it. At that point right there, I knew it was true.
Where's the video? Where's it?
I'm not going to sit up here and allow a narrative to be pushed that this incident and all of this did not happen because it did.
What? Hold on.
And
So where's the video?
I
You don't have the video?
So I have the screenshot from the video. I remember the video. I remember where we were. We were in New York. Actually, it was around the time of Destiny and LeBaird's wedding. That's why we were there.
Okay, so where's the video then?
Was it out of order? Yes, it was. Is it okay to be threatening intimate moments with your spouse? Yes, it is out of order. And this is not the first time that he has done that. So this time I just took action.
I'm sorry. Let's see. Where's the video? You said me putting the video out.
Well, there was a warrant out for your arrest. You did get arrested for
harassing communication.
Harassing communication. Nothing about sexual, anything like that.
Okay.
And the reason Melody, I'm so sorry. Hold on.
She doesn't
Melody,
talk to you.
In the text. If anything, y'all should be asking her questions. Like,
Martell, this isn't a family court of law. This is the King's Court. Did you ever capture a screenshot of you and Melody in an intimate setting and text it to her?
I did.
Okay. What did you say when you sent it?
Ask her. Ask to see the text message. Because I want facts. I don't no longer want.
I'm talking to you to get the fact. Give me the clip notes.
Melody, leave me the now tell your friends to stop coming for me before I come for you. But I said before I start treating you how you treat me. That's what's highlighted in court.
Okay.
That's it.
Do you understand this?
Oh, ask her. Is that true? Ask her.
Is that true, Melody?
Martell's message said something of those sorts, and he said, or I'm going to treat you how you treat me, something like that.
It ain't
And
no
he
something
attached.
let her finish without interruption, please.
So yes, he sent that message with a screenshot from the video, which is exactly what was taken and shown and proven, which is why he ended up getting arrested.
It didn't have nothing to do with that.
And
It didn't have nothing to do with.
Hold on, Martell.
I'm sorry.
but he's already admitted this online in an interview that he sent it. So I'm not even really sure why we're having this conversation as if it didn't happen, because it did, and he's already said that he did.
Because we don't want to make it seem like it's something that it wasn't.
Okay, but you do realize what you did was bad.
I'm sorry, that's not bad. That's not bad. So what did I do?
You sent a screenshot of an intimate moment between you and your wife at the time
To her.
You mean to tell me you could look me in my eye and tell me that's not a bad thing to do?
All the stuff that Melody and I were going through, everything that she was doing, God damn it, all the stuff she's doing to this.
I know, but Martell, look at me. At the end of the day, it doesn't excuse the fact that an intimate moment that took place between the two of you.
I sent her a picture of us. I sent her a picture of us. Yes. What's wrong with it? It's her.
The guy took a video of his wife and he sent it out there, and then he tried to get other people to send it out there and fake like she was giving it to somebody else.
Up next on the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion.
He gave you the opportunity for you to make your own
She should have been like, she can't explain anything.
She don't have to.
You are so you are so horrible.
Do me a favor, don't talk to me. Like I said, he played guilty.
Melody Rogers,
He
you are
played
so
guilty.
pathetic for that.
Unfortunate to see Melody disparage my character. She had her opportunity to show who she was, and she did it. The guy took a video of his wife and he sent it out there, and then he tried to get other people to send it out there and fake like she was giving it to somebody else.
That's what she said to you.
No, she didn't.
He didn't say that to us. She didn't say that to us.
We heard it years ago.
He asked who would send it to us. And we said,
where is that?
Hey, the thing is this.
Show it.
I never Martell. The thing is this.
So I don't want you to paint this picture of, like, again.
He did.
I sent it to her.
Martell, I painted a
I sent it
picture
to her.
that you crafted. You have the paintbrush and
I sent it to her.
No, I never.
Okay.
No.
I told her to leave me the alone.
I literally repeated everything you said to me because I know how this works. I didn't add anything to it. I didn't add no another abstract. I didn't add no Lori Stevens stuff that the Fletchers have. I sat up here and repeated every single thing you said back to me. You admitted to me, yes, I sent a screenshot of an intimate moment between me and my ex-wife.
Yes.
And I'm saying to you, it is abhorrently bad and hurtful to know that a woman can have an intimate moment with her then husband without it being sent back to her with messages that weren't of nursery rhyme. You see what I'm saying to you? That's not okay. So where are things now in terms of what's going on with the court? Because at the end of the day, you did get arrested. Is it true you were found guilty?
No.
this guy kills me.
So I don't know what you call
the
it.
opposite of guilty is
What the you right there with me? You know what it is.
Melody. Was Martell found guilty?
He pled guilty, yes.
He pled guilty.
Why though? It wasn't even.
You pled guilty.
It's not that.
Did you plead guilty?
No.
You just
No, because you're not explaining the way
So
what
he
it really
pled
is.
guilty,
Go ahead.
and then he appealed. So we have an appeal date coming up. But yes, he pled guilty.
Melody, you are so horrible.
Do me a
Melody,
favor,
you are
don't
so
talk to me. Like I said, he pled guilty.
Melody Rogers,
Pled
you are so
guilty.
pathetic for that.
And now he's
And you don't want to explain. If you understand it, why you're not explaining everything?
Because I asked you
No,
to explain
bro.
it. You said you can't explain it. And
You
you're
can't
wrong.
either.
You can't. You just asked me to explain it.
Who you gonna believe, Martell or Martell? Because Martell said one thing, but then Martell said something else.
What?
So this is I can't believe it either, DT, that Carlos is actually holding Martell's feet to the fire. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm glad to see that Marceau and Tisha are holding Martell accountable as to in the past where they've placed all the blame at Melody's front door. I don't want to say it's a day late and a dollar short, but it kind of is. Y'all knew from the jump that this man was doing all that bullshit to that lady. Y'all knew that he was a liar. Y'all knew that he was a manipulator. And all of that was okay. Until he started doing it to you all. But, now y'all all want to hold him accountable. Okay. It is what it is. We're going to continue on. But like I said, y'all still feel some type of guilt when that's been 2-3 years ago when Carson Blue came out here and told Tisha about what Arian told her, and y'all talking about y'all didn't believe it or whatever the case may be, whether you believed it or not. Y'all tell bullshit anyway. Whether you believe it or not, your black asses should have told her or said something back then. No, but because y'all had so much hate and animosity towards that lady, or whatever, y'all sat on y'all fingers and twiddled your thumbs. Yeah, and now since he exposing all y'all dirty laundry, oh yeah, Martell is this, he's a liar. Y'all want to hold him accountable now. Man, this is bullshit.
What did Martell about? They find me guilty. I confess.
Martell, so when he gives you the opportunity to say it in your own words,
I can't even.
Why would you?
Because you're a dummy. Because you're an idiot. You pled guilty because your dumb ass guilty.
She should have been like, she can't explain it.
She don't have to.
Martell, newsflash. When she just Martell, you guys are no longer joint at the hip. Oh no.
This is hilarious.
All right, so listen, we're gonna move on. Things are getting spicy already. Let's take a break. We'll be right back with more of the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion special.
We didn't start this. We did not get one question off the
Package 1 should have been package 4.
So that's part 1 of the Love and
Martell just can't tell the truth. Martell just a lie.
He has a hard time with this.
He's like a little boy. You can't even have a conversation with him.
Honestly, I think that this is unfortunate. We have to draw the line with Martell. It's that it's not because you did that to me. It's that because you're capable of doing that to me. Anybody that's capable of doing what he did, I can see what you're saying. Like, bro, I can't.
Why is Marquez here?
You're not guilty.
Yeah.
Why is he here? I can't stand it, man.
Like skip this judge hearing it to go straight up to the bigger courts.
So you saying the state mandated process, you would have to take a plea and then appeal it so it can get pushed up to a high court.
But it's still not that I was ever guilty. It's they never even heard it. So if they don't even hear it, you can't even be guilty.
Somebody approached Tisha and said that his asked her and should she do it? And we was like, hey man, stay out of that.
Yeah.
So somebody was trying to post it on public.
He was trying
to
post.
he was trying to get somebody else to post it for him.
Yes.
It's not even like I'm even guilty. No, like I never was guilty. Wow. I don't know how to explain that.
Yeah,
but my attorney can explain that.
God, he can't get the lie straight. Can't get that. So he said he pleaded guilty, but he's not guilty. But it sounds like it's some state laws that dictate that. So I don't even. Marcus, don't do it to yourself.
I know we like to believe people, but some people are lying.
Up next on the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion. Where were you in between the time of Black and your arrest?
Traveling.
Were you alone?
Are you speculating that I was alone?
I'm asking. Welcome back to the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion. This season seemed to be going smoothly for Kimmy and Maurice until a surprise incident changed the narrative. When Maurice got arrested for driving under the influence, his indiscretion became the talk of the town. At face value, it seemed like a car accident, but was there more to the story? Let's take a look.
What I've been charged with DUI. It's difficult
It's natural to get worried after a certain amount of time when you can't get in touch with somebody. You know, I'm a nurse. My first thought is hospital.
Getting behind the wheel while you know you're intoxicated is not a mistake. That's a choice.
Yes, it's the DUI this time, but you know, it could have been worse.
As far as public opinion, I've already been convicted.
After Maurice got out, he was on social media partying with a bottle of liquor in his hand.
Yeah.
That's some ignorance right there. Was it really the middle of the day?
What is public knowledge is public knowledge.
That's a yes. Okay. Did you see that? They say he had red lipstick on his lips.
Like her plight in life is to figure out everybody else is cheating. That's how issues start.
I feel like the old male probably wouldn't have went around, disparaging my character to a number of individuals. They would probably call me.
When it comes to your character, you kind of took care of that on your own.
You mentioned that you have Maurice's back no matter what. Correct?
No, I don't.
She said,
Maybe not.
she said,
So, Maurice J. Scott, Dr. Martin Luther King had a dream.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was it. Okay? You know, listen, you've always been esteemed as this very level-headed valedictorian in law school. Is a huge accomplishment. People have always seen you the voice of reason, and you seem to make good choices. Can you explain to us how you were booked for a DUI?
A police officer suspected something and he arrested me for it.
Okay. There has been accusations that you ran into a pole.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
That's accurate.
That is accurate.
That's accurate.
Okay. Was a breathalyzer administered?
I don't want to go into details, but public record would show that.
Are you representing yourself in this?
No, I have a lawyer.
Where do things stand right now with this case?
It's an ongoing legal issue. And what's really difficult about this whole situation is watching all of the individuals up here basically convict me before I was proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, which is the standard. Ultimately, the law says you're innocent until proven guilty.
Or if you plead guilty.
Well, it's a different story. However, you're innocent until proven guilty. But watching each individual, right, it's telling.
They do all this reading and all this information. How many people care that, like, is he actually okay?
I did.
I texted you.
Yeah.
I called you.
That was the first question.
On the night of what happened, you were at Black, correct?
I was at Black earlier, yeah.
You were arrested in the morning.
Correct.
When you left Black, where did you go?
I went home.
To Kimmy.
I was on my way to home.
So on your way home to Kimmy,
Mm-hmm.
you got into the accident.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you in between the time of Black and your arrest?
Traveling
You were traveling by car.
by vehicle.
Okay. Were you alone?
I was the only person there.
Was Kimmy the last woman you were with before you got arrested?
Absolutely.
Okay. You and Kimmy, did y'all leave together or leave separately?
We left separately.
So, Kimmy, you went home.
Are you speculating that I was home?
I'm asking.
Oh.
Were you at?
It's speculation.
Okay, wow.
Not a whole lot of questioning.
No.
It's a speculation.
I like it, girl.
No.
I like it.
I actually watched the show.
Mm-hmm.
I actually listen to what people say.
Mhm.
And as a journalist,
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to take in information.
Mhm.
Okay.
So you said in a scene that I watched,
Mhm.
you said you were at home
It
and
doesn't mean when I left Black, I went home.
okay, so perfect. Were you at Credit One after hours listening to Teddy? Or
I haven't done after hours Credit One.
okay. So when you left Black, where did you go? Up next on the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion.
it was because it was a topic of conversation all over social media. And that's
There
how
was
we
a
did
whole
that.
popular social media about your ass, whatever bad butt job you got.
I ain't talking about
Well,
that. And
You said you were at home and
doesn't mean when I left Black, I went home.
Okay, so when you left Black, where did you go?
That's not my line of questioning.
So you taking on the Scott in terms of being a gaslighter?
No, I think it's a bunch of bull. Like the whole line of questioning. Like it's obvious because we were all together and we were all in the same place.
Except your car.
Except his car.
When you said you all in the same place, y'all were up until the vehicle.
Right. Right. Until the separate vehicles. Correct. Agreed, 100%. But what I'm saying, nobody knows what I did when I left, and nobody knows what he did when he left. It's speculation.
But I'm asking you, and you won't answer me.
No, I said I made a stop, and then I went home. I did not go.
What stop did you make? What, a gas station, get a burrito, or slushy at 7-Eleven?
I wish we had a 7-Eleven, and I probably would have stopped.
Okay.
I had to go by the office and get some stuff.
So you went to Credit One.
Went to Credit One?
I cannot.
It's no longer Credit One.
Okay. I do watch. So you went to work.
Oh. Shade, it keeps getting dark over here.
So when you learned that Maurice was booked, what time was that?
It's about noon. It's noon.
About noon.
He called me.
So when you went to bed and there wasn't a hot body next to you, you weren't concerned? But real talk, is it normal that Maurice has to come home until 9 or 10 in the morning?
Not at all. Not at all.
It's not the first time it happened?
Not without me knowing what is going on or where he is.
Because the thing with you, Kimmy, you've always been heralded as the honest,
Correct.
Henrietta. So I want to make sure that, you are able to answer these questions that a lot of people want to know.
Everyone you got.
Okay, perfect.
Give me some more.
Do you think Maurice is cheating on you?
No. However, listen to what I'm saying. I don't put it past people. So I'm not one to say, it's never going to happen in my life. That's not me. I don't, nobody.
Shade.
I'd be like, that stuff don't surprise me. No.
It'd be surprising to me, but I don't put it past Kimmy either. Rushing to get home, making pit stops and stuff.
So Maurice, when you were traveling, she made a pit stop to get a Slurpee. Where did you go?
I was actually with her with the pit stop. Gotcha.
Okay. So when okay. So when she went home to sleep in your bed alone, where were you?
Traveling.
To?
Home. I said that earlier.
So from 4 a.m. to noon, when she found out you were booked, where were you between those hours?
You know what? That's part of the story, bro. You'll get the rest of this next year, I'm sure.
Not 2025.
And that's fair.
Oh, no, it's very fair.
Mm-hmm.
How did you feel seeing Melody talk about you being irresponsible based on the fact that she did lose a family member under the hands of a DUI?
It's unfortunate to see Melody disparage my character.
You disparage your character, nigga.
I had to disparage Melody's character, and I chose not to. But, it's telling. I think that you get a chance to see who a person is when they have their opportunity.
What does that mean?
She had her opportunity to show who she was, and she did.
I had an opportunity to give my opinion, which I did, which is actually the same thing that.
Okay, now this is my thing right here.
Years.
Now they just said, Maurice just said it was telling that everybody on the cast had given an opinion. Now Carlos wants to know, what did he think about Melody's perception of him getting the DWI and all that stuff. What is the difference between Melody having an opinion on the situation and the other ones on there having a situation? Melody and Maurice them ain't friends for real. That is your brother, your sister-in-law over there on the other couch. Then your booty, your homeboy Martell right there beside you or whatever. They was talking shit about it or whatever. So why are you holding that girl more accountable than you would the people that are generally and really close to you? It shouldn't matter what she said because y'all not friends for real. And it was on the news and everywhere else. So of course people gonna talk about it. Like, come on. Y'all tripping.
He's you giving your opinion about how you felt about different things pertaining to my previous marriage and all the things going on in it.
Disparage your character.
I have already told you how I felt and why I felt that way. Good luck. Honestly, good luck to you with your course. I pray that you overcome all of it. Good luck to you with that. We've had a conversation. I told you why my opinion was what it was. We chopped it up, laughed, and moved on. And that's where I am right now in 2024 of October.
This is what I do understand. This case isn't about me versus any of us on this stage. It's me versus the state of Alabama. Ultimately, they have unlimited resources. So what's smart and what's prudent is you shut the up. Let your lawyer handle it. So that's what I'm going to do about this.
I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you.
And I'm glad nobody was hurt.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to pause right here. We'll be right back with more of the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion.
Wow.
So, Kimmy, you and Melody had a one-on-one because Tisha, the bone collector, went back and told you the conversation you had with Mel, and you were visibly upset. You did make an accusation that you felt like Melody wants everybody to be a cheater because of what she experienced. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know if it's that she wants people to have cheated, but it's exhausting. It's exhausting. Over years and years and years of implications and insinuations. Just like in that particular moment that we had the opportunity to talk, I asked her directly, is that what you think? Simply because I'm tired of hearing accusations.
There's been rumors that you had lipstick on your collar.
On my collar?
On your clothing. The morning of your arrest. When you were at Black, you were with Kimmy, and allegedly there's a different shade of lipstick that Kimmy had on.
Where was this alleged information coming from?
He said his lips. So was it his lips or his shirt?
I don't know that he was necessarily talking about what I said. I'm not sure what.
No, I'm saying.
Okay, this is called alleged.
If you ever found out that Maurice was cheating on Kimmy, would you tell Kimmy?
Probably not.
Because y'all not that type of friend?
To be real with you, Kimmy and I have spent minimal time together. So we're not that type of friend. Are we friends? Yeah. Do I consider Kimmy a good person? Absolutely. But it's not like I grew up with her. Kimmy's older than me. We're just not. So no, I'd probably be like, if somebody came to me and said that, I'd probably say, hey, get out of my face. What you telling me for?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if you knew something, I want you to tell me. And I would want you to tell me prior to walking around town implying it.
Can I ask you something? How often have you heard accusations from me about Maurice?
No, and hear me out. This is the thing. You don't say Kimmy Maurice cheated. I asked you directly. If it's a thing, it's a thing. Tell me what you got to say. The little underhanded, like those comments, I'm not cool with them ever.
If you look over the years, you haven't heard me make many comments pertaining to you and Maurice at all, or what Maurice is doing or ain't doing. So whenever I brought up the lips, it was because it was a topic of conversation all over social media after the arrest. It was a big topic of conversation. So I asked, and I'm not saying it wasn't made up. I asked the question. I asked questions. That's different. I asked questions about topics that are big in the media at the moment.
That's what is popular on social media.
And that's
that was a whole popular social media about whatever you did to your ass. And we didn't sit down every day and talk about whatever bad butt job you got. Nobody talked about that. You said something about me touching Martell. You need to come to meetings with me and Martell. And I sat there and I'm like, all right, bitch, I got you. You know I don't want to touch that man.
It wasn't really that deep for me, Kimmy. It was a key moment.
My point is, I anticipate key moments. I take them on the chin. But when I give them back, then it's a problem. When you decide that it's reasonable for you to talk about whatever it was you heard, it's okay. But when we talk about what we heard, then we're in trouble. We're in trouble, and we got to have a meeting with me.
We're in trouble.
There's a gathering session at least once a year.
You have a gathering.
But why did I say that first?
We open our hearts and we apologize apologize, and we do we're supposed to do. So then when we have a conversation, most of my conversation in that moment was, no, I don't want to talk about that.
And
You
guess
don't
what?
want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it no more.
Eventually, but first, let's move on. At first, the reason why I said that is because you had made it clear to me that when it came to his ongoing case, you didn't really want to have discussion surrounding that. So I said, again, trying to respect, I said, I ain't talking about that.
Next time on the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion special.
It was like, well, no, you didn't mentor me. You didn't do that. It was Martell. I wasn't this. It was Martell. It was Martell.
At that particular time, she could have been home with her mom that was sick and dying.
And it pissed me off.
Her feelings are her feelings.
So if my friend is dating a dude and I met this dude through my friend, I'm not going to go secretly marry him, then try to tear her later.
Secretly, there's a lot of people who do feel like you crossed the line. A lot of people feel like you did the ultimate no-no. You don't know what a girl code is. What do you have to say to people who feel like you should not even be on the stage right now? Have you and Martell ever had sex?
No.
Have you and Martell ever kissed?
No.
Has Martell ever sent you pics?
When it comes to my ex, I mean, I know he'll anything that got legs.
Well, now, okay, with that last situation between Mel and Kimmy, I'm gonna just say I feel like that was fair. Kimmy is supposed to defend her husband. As a wife, that's just what we're supposed to do. Now, I agree with Mel when she say, I wouldn't tell her a thing if I heard he was cheating. But my thing, because it ain't gonna make no difference. She ain't going nowhere. She just infatuated with being married. Now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kimmy got one in there. It's real smooth though. Talk about somebody Mel. There was stuff on about Mel ass job feeling, or I don't know, whatever the case may be, or whatever. But yeah, I don't feel like I feel like Kimmy, just was gonna defend her husband, and I can't fault her for that. Now, do I think Maurice be right? No, I don't. And like I said, I don't know why they're making a big deal out of Melody's opinion versus everybody else's opinion about him getting a DWI, because I mean, they ain't even friends. So why would it matter whatever she said about the situation versus the people that you consider your friends and your blood relatives? You know what I'm saying? Like that don't be making sense to me. Yeah. And we are going to get into like a situation. The latest, Melody is leaving Love and Marriage Huntsville. You DT, you better quit your shit. I'm so tired of you. I don't know how much is that. I want to just get to her and her why she's leaving or whatever. I don't really want to listen to anything else. You know what?
Hey y'all, so Melody. And of course, y'all don't know Ken. A couple of scenes probably with them. And honestly, she didn't want to come to my mother's with Melody, man. She didn't have to come. I just production knows I'm particular about people I allow to come to my home. They know that. They know I'm particular about who I allow to come to my events. So if I say yes, this person is invited, this person, that's because I don't have a problem with you. For me, I don't. Like, I'm pretty good. I mean, I look at you fully all the way, but for the most part, why you can come to this, you know? So I said, yeah, you can. And Trick, yeah, of course they can come. Again, I'm not seeing or knowing all of these different conversations that are happening. So I didn't think that was the issue. So they came to Moses with Mel. And even that, there was no drama or beef there either. So anyway, no drama or beef with her at the reunion either. Anyway, not with me anyway. So there's that. Now, let's get into the last thing that I'm gonna get into. I met Destiny in 2018 at the end of the year. I only met her because she was dating or engaged to Martell's best friend, as he would always call him, his best friend. So that is why / how I met her. Okay. 2018, the end of the year. And then 2019 has to be when they got married, because I remember I was supposed to be in the wedding, but I was pregnant with Sugar Mama. I was pregnant with Sugar Mama. And I remember just having on this black dress with this slit in the front, and I was walking down no aisle, child. No. But 2019, up until that wedding, I hadn't been around her that much. But anytime I had been around her, it was always couples. Meaning it was her and LB, me and Martell. Or her and LB, me and Martell, Nell and Chris. You know, like, because we would host stuff all the time. We go barbecue. I'm going to cook. I love cooking. I'm going to cook. You know what I'm saying? And people would come over, whatever, right? And so I never hung out with her privately or without a couple situation where we're all there. And again, she's engaged, getting married to Martell's best friend. Like, oh, cool, man. Oh, man, yay. I can do it. Only God can do it.
Okay. We are going to get into the letter that Miss Dr. Melody Shari Rogers wrote in regards to her departure from, this show. Yeah. It says, in 2018, I decided to share my life with the world as a cast member on the Oprah Winfrey Network, Love and Marriage Huntsville.
She takes it.
I can do it. Only God can do it. I can do it. Only God can do it.
So whenever I brought up the lips, it was because it was a topic of conversation all over social media after.
Okay, let me get back.
Whenever I brought up the lips, it was because.
Yeah, bear with me. Yeah, Network, Love and Marriage Huntsville. I had go back up.
I can do it. Only God can do it.
So whenever I brought up the lips.
Okay. I had no clue what to expect. I only knew that bringing this show to fruition had been a goal of mine. And it would be another one that I could knock off the list. I've always been intensely ambitious, and I believed reaching this milestone was another step in the right direction. And it was for so many reasons. Because of my time spent on the show, much of my life is now documented and sealed in history. I've been presented with opportunities beyond my dreams. I've had the pleasure of meeting some amazing people while unfortunately also learning tough lessons about life, relationships, and friendships. I counted it all a blessing because without pressure, there is no diamond. It is not easy bearing some of your darkest moments to the world, but it becomes lighter when you know you were created to withstand the heat. Okay, girl. Let me go. Okay. Still, this chapter must come to a close, and this is the end of my chapter with Love and Marriage Huntsville. I am thankful for the support of those who have shown me grace, loyalty, and love. None of it has gone unnoticed, and it will never be forgotten. I'm excited for the next chapter of what's to come. God bless. Love, your 2024 reality TV queen. When I found out that Melody was leaving this show, a lot of things came to mind. For 9 seasons, the show been on. And the only thing that's been talked about for the 9 seasons revolved around Melody and Martell. We all done watched the show, and everybody entitled to their own opinion. But for me, I've always liked Mel. I don't always agree with things she did or said on the show, or whatever. But I've always liked her, or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? I really, hate that this has come to an end, but I have said numerous times I would have been gone. Because sometimes certain situations or certain things or whatever aren't worth your peace. They're not worth you doing something that will cause you your mental peace, your inner peace, your financial peace, all of that. We've seen the things throughout the years that's gone on with Mel and Martell. I find it very odd that now at the 9th season, here we are in the 9th season, and everything that happened, now everybody has seen it. Oh yes, Martell, you were wrong. They halfway trying to hold him accountable while not holding him accountable because they know he can still spill the real beans or whatever, and it ain't about that damn troll door that Martell and Arion dug up. I find it highly sick of them to have known that. I don't care whether you thought it was real or not. And even if I don't fuck with a bitch, and I get a word that the bitch's old man, boyfriend, husband, whatever, hell, got filmed her, and he threatening, he gonna get his other side bitch to put the stuff out as revenge porn. I'm calling you, hey bitch, you know I don't fuck with you, but let me run this across you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But everybody not the same. That's just the type of bitch I am. or whatever. And that shit is crazy as fuck to me. Now he did it. Now y'all knew that man was up to bullshit. Y'all knew that man had that shit, had done that shit or whatever at the beginning. But y'all didn't say a motherfucking thing. But I know you some crying over spilled milk. And I'm gonna say this. Let me go down this motherfucking line. And if you don't get like my opinions or whatever, you can gladly show your work, show yourself to the door. The ushers are in the audience. DT's here. He'll gladly usher you out, praise God or whatever. But let me tell you this one thing here. For 9 seasons, y'all have been, in my opinion, some ungrateful son of a bitches. Because I'm going to tell you why. Martell didn't give a fuck about now one of y'all. If it had been to Martell wouldn't have cared if nobody was on that show but him and Melody. He don't want anybody to excel or have more than him. That's why it's crushing him to pieces now, because y'all are in a higher place than he is. That's the type of person he was. And he is. If it had not been for Melody suggesting y'all because y'all were couples that they associated with for that show, y'all wouldn't have been on there. And you can take that shit to the bank. Nah, Mel ain't perfect. Mel be doing shady shit. Mel done did shady shit. I don't give a fuck about none of it. Because the amount of stuff that girl done been through on that motherfucking show, or whatever, it's her time. Be shady. Say what the fuck you want to say. Do what the fuck you want to do. Because it's time. You don't sit back long enough or whatever. Let these people play on your top. Like that, they even got these new people coming on the show, trying to play on your top and stuff. Destiny sitting over there looking like a skateboard, built like a skateboard or whatever, with them bulging ass eyes. Bitch, hell, your ungrateful stinking pussy ass or whatever over there laying up with their woman husband or whatever and all that shit or whatever. But talking about Martell was your first friend. Well, bitch, when your shit was about to get cut off, why the fuck you didn't go to Martell for $6,000, you dust ass bitch? That's the fucking shit I can't stand. A motherfucker you can be cool with or y'all friends with or whatever, and I'll give you my last or whatever, then turn around. Like Mo3 said in that song, everybody ain't your friend and everybody ain't your partner. Sometimes people be around just for what they can get out of you. And that is what has happened here. I've been watching people reviewing this show that decided all they hate Mel. But you talking about how people praising Mel and don't like her, but don't know her, but you hate her and you don't know her. You gotta make it make sense. So if you gonna talk about those people that are praising her and they don't know her, ain't you just as stupid for hating her and don't know her? I mean, I'm just saying. Ain't that just as stupid? I don't know this woman. She ain't never did nothing to me, but I hate her. But you talking about the other people, yeah, they praising her and love her and don't know her. It's all the same damn thing. And yes, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But some of this shit I see you motherfuckers on here doing, baby, is some bullshit. The way y'all been moving, boy, you have told me, baby, it's been some shit. Like, real shit. Like, I'm talking about, come on now. I am big on loyalty. Always have been, always will be. I don't tell nobody who to fuck with. I don't tell nobody who not to fuck with. I don't care. None of that shit. But if I consider you my friend or family and somebody crosses you, they won't ever have a chance to even smile or speak to me. Ever. You can ask my blood relatives, anything. They'll make up with you. They'll forgive you. But me, I'm gonna forgive, but I ain't fucking with you. Cause the next time you met any given moment, you mess up, I'm gonna tap that ass. I'm gonna tap your ass. I don't feel like people should be into a show to where they're going live and cussing each other out or whatever. Here, I don't cuss motherfuckers out over here or whatever about what the fuck I think. I don't care. And yeah, I don't say I don't like people on the show. It's not I don't like them as a person because I don't know them. But the things I've seen them do on this show, I don't fucking like. I don't like Destiny. I don't like looking at her in them tight fitting clothes because I'm bored body bad. Like Destiny a pretty girl in the face or whatever, but that body is not banging, honey. Like her ass is like a skateboard. I don't like that. I don't like long booties, and it's just nasty and ugly, and I don't like to look at it. She's a conniving, trifling bitch. You ain't got to kiss nobody ass because they don't helped you out, but you also don't have to go around fucking on their ex-husbands or chilling with the bitch you once wanted to go beat up, you know, that the husband cheated with or whatever, and dismiss the fact that a motherfucker done gave you hell $6,000 when your broke ass didn't have it. Then you come out here, you lie so much, baby, you lie when the truth to do. First of all, you gonna put this stuff out, and baby, let's be clear. I empathize with every woman out there that has gone through domestic violence. I too was there. But if you want me to believe that LeBarrett was abusing Destiny, baby, I'm sorry, I ain't going. I'm not going. If he was gonna abuse her, wouldn't he have abused her when she forged his signature on something to pay a bill? Cause she out here fucking for free. I mean, that was, grounds to beat her motherfucking ass. But we supposed to believe now that he did whatever. And yeah, he was arrested. But I'm gonna tell you something about these little southern towns and where we at right now. Just about anybody, you can call the police on a black man and say that they don't hit you in your ass, they going to jail. They are going to jail. They don't give a fuck. It might not be true. And I'm gonna tell y'all this story. I got a cousin was dealing with this man. Lied on the man, said she thought it was another woman at his house. She done caught a ride to his house or whatever, didn't find nobody there and all that type of stuff or whatever. And the man child called the police. Or whatnot or whatever, and called her dad, and then all this stuff had transpired. Long story short, he didn't put his hands on her. But she lied and told them that he did. That man went to jail and had to stay because if it's domestic violence, they put you on 72-hour hold. Could have lost his job and every damn thing. Behind you and your damn feelings will lie. And it saddened me the most when it's black women that call and lie on black men, because you know the shit, they already got 2 strikes against them. They black and they a man. And right now, in this climate that we're in with Trump's ass, they're trying to lock up or get rid of all of our black men. Now, I'm not saying here, oh, every black man don't deserve to go to jail, because that's a damn lie. If you doing something to children, yes, sir, take your ass to jail. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, to just sit up and lie on a man, girl, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That's crazy to me. You can't pay me, baby. With me, my husband, like I said, he a minister and he saved now, whatever. What did I share? A lot of share fighting. Not one time I ever thought about picking up the phone to call the police. I might have been stupid. He might have been stupid. Good, baby. You hit me, baby, I'm going to fight you to the death. But in this situation with LeBear, I just don't see it, him jeopardizing his character, his livelihood. He's a businessman. I don't see it. I could be wrong, but I ain't. Destiny ass is a goddamn lie, and the truth ain't him. And I don't care who watch this motherfucker laugh and hell want to talk shit about it, baby, because that's all you gonna do is talk shit. Yeah, you gonna talk shit, then I'm gonna come on here and talk shit, then you gonna come back on here and talk shit, then I'm gonna talk more shit. Baby, I don't care about none of that. Everybody entitled to their own motherfucking opinion. Do you hear me? It be some bewildering things that I see on these YouTube streets, baby. It be some bewildering shit. Hell nah, I don't blame Mel. I'd have been gone from this show. That woman, hell, got it. I mean, and then too, this is another thing I was thinking about. Those are y'all sons of bitches that's out here talking about all they talk about is male. What are y'all gonna do now? Because that's all y'all do. Y'all, whatever the other side is talking about male or whatever, y'all gonna talk about male or whatever. So what are you gonna do now? She off the show. She done left the show. So now what you gonna talk about? When she was on the show? Y'all need to grow the fuck up. It's a lot more shit that we need to be worried about than worried about these reality TV shows. And yes, I watch them. I'm a TV fanatic. But right now, baby, Trump is in office. That motherfucker got a whole attack on the whole everybody. Do you hear me? He trying to take out the whole black community. You see, he's shipping immigrants or whatever. Like we all ain't immigrants here. But we get on here, we fuss, fight, and have hate and stuff in our hearts for one another or whatever, instead of paying attention to all the stuff that's going on around us that really matter. Trump done put tariffs on places that we get the majority of our shit from. Those immigrants that they done shipped out and China continuously deport or whatever, who the hell you think is working for them wages that they was paying them people? Those tariffs are going to increase prices on things that are already expensive. They wouldn't give us no no type of assistance anyway in our household. When me and my husband both working. But I'm just saying, all those programs and stuff like that, he's trying to cut out. The thing about me is, while I think some people need assistance, I think that other people have abused the system. Welfare was never designed for nobody to stay in poverty. That was something that we as a people were supposed to use to better ourselves and get up to a higher place. And you got stagnant and stuck in one place. I was going through Facebook or one social media. I heard a girl say she had 6 kids or whatever. And if he think he gonna take my food stamp, what girl? Do you know how many of us work and don't get no damn food stamp? We don't get a mammy fucking thing. These college students in college can't even get no damn stamps, but you laying on your ass, steady having babies or whatever hell, and you think that people supposed to support you having all these goddamn kids or whatever and can't take care of them. You become dependent on food stamps. What the fuck? I believe that people work. What? Man, shit crazy. Shit crazy to me. All these plane crashes and stuff going around, ain't nobody caring about that. We still focused on bullshit. Who doing this and who ain't doing that and who got this, calling the cops on each other. Yeah, calling the cops, CPS, DPS, DEI, everybody. Man, this shit crazy as hell. We do the worst to each other in the black community. That's the shit right there. I never understand. Y'all sit y'all asses up on the internet or whatever, and like this shit life. I calling CPS. I'ma dox you. I'ma do this and putting people doxing people, and then be doxing the wrong people, putting the wrong people information up, and then when they come after your ass and your ass is in prison, then what? Or somebody sue you for whatever little monies that you got. What is it? Is it that serious? People change with the wind. You get mad because of what people saying on their own damn platforms. If I go to a platform and somebody is saying something that I don't like, you know what I do? Move around. Because I can't tell that person what to talk about on their platform. I can't tell them, you know, how to feel. Or whatever. It is what it is. But what I do know is, like, the shit be bullshit that folks to be mad about and arguing about, and you got your panties all up in a bunch, hooping and hollering on the internet. Ain't never whooped nobody. You need to be putting that into, you know what I'm saying, something productive. Like, hell, getting your money together, because, baby, you finna need it. Stacking your bread up, because you're gonna need it. Shit about to get real for people around this thing. And y'all be on bullshit. I'm gonna say this before I move on to my next subject. I, for one, am sad and glad to see Mel go. I'm sad because she brought a lot to that show. Hell, they don't carry that show for 9 seasons. All they have been able to talk about was Mel and Martell, and when they was married for 9 seasons. That's all we done heard about. I like Mel, like I said, ain't nobody gonna change it or whatever, and that's just that. I ain't gonna be one of them ones to say, oh, if she ain't on there, I'm not watching because I'm gonna be a lie. Yeah, I'm gonna watch or whatever. Yeah, you know, I wanna see who else life they gonna bring to the forefront. Or whatever. And another thing, let me see if I can find this. Cause the area, I wanna know what your girl, if you don't sit your here we go.
To depart Love and Marriage Hospital.
Shout out at what's happening.
Ariel Curry is acting like she got that call from Carlos King to possibly now come onto the show. Of course, we know he has always said that he would never allow her on the show as long as Melody was there.
Well, you know,
so now that Mel's gone,
lying.
there's a chance that he will bring her on, which that has been the talk today. So she came out the woodwork today. She's been quiet, but today she decided to come out and say, when them tables turn, don't lose your appetite. Eat that ish like I had to. Girl, what is you talking about? Anyway, she then goes on to say, I said what I said. I mean, honestly, nobody cares about what she said. We heard Martell Holt say that basically, he wanted his real life filmed. And so since she's part of his life, I'm assuming, she's excited that she's going to get her chance to be on reality TV. She also posted, the world will make you think that every blessing has to be financial. So you underrate the gift of life, family, health, and peace of mind. She is exhausting. But I'm going to assume when she's saying when them tables turn, don't lose your appetite, eat that ish like I did, is because she feels like, she was attacked and she had to deal with it. And, now that the cast and everybody's been attacking Melody, she feels like Mel should just take it. Well, no, honey, she don't have to. She got other options and avenues and ways to make money to take care of her family. She don't have to sit around and deal with all of that. Mel has options. So, she don't have to do anything. Mel's gone. She's left the show. And Ariel may just hope and pray that Carlos King will give her a spot. And that she can maybe make some extra money like she's been wanting to. But she'll never, ever be able to fill the shoes of Melody Shari Rogers. And that's just it. And that's just all. And I said what I said. But anyway, you guys, earlier today, Sunny Minx had also made a post about Mel. It just surprises me how everybody, all of the other cast members are dead quiet. Sunny did make a post and she said, this was not an easy secret to keep all this time, but I'm happy that you are happy now. You've been nothing but genuine and kind to me throughout this TV experience, and I'm glad to have connected with such a beautiful boss. She said, cheers to the future and what's in store for you. You made reality TV look good. So, it was nice to see that Sunny gave her that respect. She said, thank you for supporting me when everybody else didn't. And for that, you will always have the utmost respect from me. This was not an easy secret to keep, but I know you value your peace more than anything. Farewell to the queen of reality TV, Love and Marriage Huntsville star, Melody Shari. Now, yesterday, Letitia went live and said she was getting ready for her scene. I just find it really funny how not one of them came out to wish Mel well publicly. They've said nothing. And it just baffles me. But I hope that the rest of them are ready to finally open up and share their real lives and the reality and not continue to say Melody's name and try to continue to ride off of her coattails into the sunset, because Mel is gone. And let's see what y'all are going to talk about now. But what you think about what we talked about. And as always, I'll talk to you guys in the next video. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Now I'm gonna say this. I don't see Ariel getting on that show. But I could be wrong. Hey, who knows? It won't be the strangest thing that's happened or whatever. Like I said, yeah, it is what it is. Man, look at her. Okay. Now, we're going to get on into my next subject, which is crazy. I wish I knew how to share my screen to show what happened at the Dolton Let's go back to this one.
And you lie. Any other. Why not the other? But you asked me a question that your friend would not allow me to answer. So tonight I'm going to answer that question. You said my husband was stalking you. But I want you to know that we live in Lansing. We shop in Lansing. We do business in Lansing. And we eat at restaurants in Lansing. And here's the thing, neither you nor Keith Price or William Moore live in Lansing. You all don't live in Lansing. So the line that you're telling people, and you need to correct your lawyers because you haven't done lawyers. They're not doing their job for you correctly. And we can't wait to see you in court on April if you show up.
Shout out and investigate and advocate about with Jedediah Brown. He's a community activist. And this is the part of the Thornton Township Council meeting in which a brawl broke out. You won't believe it.
Hello. But mind you will be at see. You will be thank you. Thank you for what you did. And you did your job. And we are grateful. Thank you to the attorney. We are so proud of you tonight. You did your job. Job we've been fighting for. Accountability, transparency, doing the right way. Thank you, and thank you. I wanted to start by saying how monumental today William, one question I do have is why is it because they've been on leave with they haven't done anything so I don't understand why they're wanting to pay into a bunch of change. They did do the same thing. Attorney, I do applaud you for tonight. However, after last meeting, after I fully the vote, yellow card at the vote, I have one out. But anyway, when I told the attorney, I said, attorney, you might need to advise, I don't even know what to call it, the administration, to be included on making those statements about me not being a resident. Your response was, well, sue them then. Thanks for the information, because I will be doing just that. But that just puts money in your pocket. Who's going to defend it? So that was, I didn't like that advice. And if you are for the township residents, you definitely weren't for me. When you talk, you would have been, get your people in check. Because they're a liability. They can't get insured now. Yet when I file this lawsuit that I'm filing, it's going to be even worse. So, be careful. Thanks to you.
I'm sorry if the audio is a little distorted. Their mics aren't very loud.
But then you don't even show up to exercise your right. You live in the township. You do it soon. You would show up. Anyway, you want to talk about it? This is ignorance. Anyway, yeah, so well, I want to commend you. I know it's difficult to
stand strong when you're pressured to do the wrong thing, because, I mean, that's pretty much what Tiffany does. She wants you to back her, even in her wrong. So thank you for standing up, for standing on the side of right, for respecting your position, and really letting the residents have the vote that we were supposed to have. So in that, congratulations, Stephanie. I was very proud and glad that you are now a trustee and are giving us a forum. So again, thank you guys. And have a great Can you hear me?
Okay. Let's go back. Okay. In the midst of this situationship at the city council meeting, Jedediah Brown, who's a community activist, he's been spied on all hands and feet on the ground in Dolton, whatever, doing this whole ordeal with this corrupt mayor, Tiffany Henyard. During public comment, he went to the podium. He gave his thoughts on things that were going on, and he used a few, choice words, called out a name or whatever. I don't care, because the woman has taken office as the mayor of a city, and as a Black person, you know that we're expected to mess up. We're supposed to be, they expect us to, not handle things in a professional manner. So I don't have any empathy for her solely because she took this role of office that the people put her in because they trusted her, only to become a dictator and a corrupt, bitter, evil dictator. It's been so many things that she's done throughout her tenure as mayor in Dolton or whatever. And hey, I just, like I said, I don't have any empathy for her. I feel like she needs to go to jail. And why she's still mayor, I have no idea. Anyway, during the public comment section of the meeting, after Jedediah made his comments or whatever, her married boyfriend then proceeded to come and attack Jedediah, which then let oh yes ma'am, Miss Mayor Tiffany Henyard jumped up out her seat like she bunny to his side or whatever, and hey, and they, got to fight. Like, never in a million years would I have thought that woman would actually get out of her seat and go jump up in a fight or whatever. But hey, she look like Lil Wayne, so hey, I don't know. But sis need to go. Sis done messed up them people money. They should have spent all the people money on all kind of stuff. Yeah, like, it's crazy. You know? Okay. And we're going to listen to Jedediah Brown give some comments about what had happened at the meeting.
So she said that I had a knife. And the point of me even bringing this up is because that is dangerous on so many levels. But she's such a horrible liar. But even if you want to have sympathy for her, evidence that I saw it. This is what I want you all to get. If I had a knife, right? Allegedly, according to Tiffany Hinyard, but nobody got stabbed. Nobody got stabbed. And then, of course, P. Ray's going to eat it up and try to sensationalize it and act like it's real because she is. Oh, wait. This is absolutely fascinating. Somebody is about to send me the video, I think, and I think that it is going to be a collaborative partner that's going to outworking my team. Let me see if my team got it. Hold on. Oh, look at this. Now I'm excited about this particular interview. So I did an interview with TMZ. It just went live. I'm gonna go watch that before I go watch Judge Petty. But somebody is possibly about to get me the video of Tiffany Hinyard. My team hasn't said anything about it to me. It looks like they got it. Let me see. Wait. Oh, somebody put it in there. Listen. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. It's actually in Dolton Politics. If you're not.
Tiffany and why I always put my finger on Tiffany. One, Tiffany tried to hire me to do PR for the village. So I've done business with Tiffany. I know her.
Okay, not that. Let me see if Tiffany comes on here. Does not come on here. So I don't see Tiffany come on the screen. I just fast forward through the whole 19 minutes. I'm not really interested in listening to P. Ray and her dumb mouth. But okay, it looks like a video. I'm not gonna. Okay, I don't know, but anyway, that seems to be the video. This is what Antonio Gay says. That Tiffany Hinyard said that Chicago Red. Wait, Tiffany told supporter P. Ray Chicago Red Jedediah had a knife. So, oh wait, there's a timestamp on there, 7:51. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't read that. Let's go to that. 7:51. 7:51. Let's go to that.
So I'm never gonna fight a man. I'm never gonna get in the man's face. I'm never gonna do any of that because there are enough men out that Tiffany's men were handling that issue. However, when Jedediah walks away from the podium, one of his friends went.
Hold on, y'all. Trying to hear it. What? Bishop don't.
Canada and Mexico now responding after President Trump signed that executive order.
Bishop don't what? Wow, please get Jedediah's attention. Hold on, y'all. Don't speak on it. Okay? I'm not sure why I'm being warned not to speak on it, but I want to play this one part. I want to play it.
Comrade then stepped away from the podium and pushed Tiffany's boyfriend, who had on the black shirt with the writing on it. From there, Jedediah came up, and you could see him actually pull a metal object out of his pocket, which Tiffany informed me was a knife, okay? A real life knife, and he was over there cutting people. Her boyfriend's face is cut, his neck is cut, people have their hands cut, and he can't press charges? You understand? Even if we were to say Tiffany was out.
Kamal's hand is cut. His neck is cut. Don't speak on the knife. You didn't have a knife. That you need to say. They
they want to use that in the court against you. I didn't have a knife. I didn't have a knife. It's not even anything that nobody's worried about that. Like, it's the absolute insanity of the Tiffany Henyard administration and her friends. Like, I had a knife and I was literally out there cutting people. No. Those were hands. Those was returned hands defending themselves from an attack. I ain't gonna talk about it. I don't need to. But just know for a fact, Jediah didn't bring no knife. Definitely didn't cut nobody. Bull crap. Insanity. So anyway, that's why I want y'all to understand this P. Ray lady is an absolute imbecile. She's very articulate. She comes across as educated at first when I first met her. But listen to me. She talking about men will do it for a girl. You can't even get a man. Literally the baddest built in the city of Chicago and delusional in all shape, form, or fashion. She is a self-hating, delusional, and this is where I would use the term alleged sellout. She doesn't have a soul. We ain't gonna listen to that. And I'm not gonna respond to it. I ain't gonna give her none of my real time. So anyway, that's crazy. Like, to take that narrative and to put that out there, I hate that kind of stuff. I can't stand those kind of people. But that's not what I want to talk about. I'm literally about to open up the phone lines because I want you all to be able to comment again. Public comment, get it out. We're gonna give you 30 minutes, hopefully. But I want to get on here and I wanted to do something different. I want to acknowledge something. Number one, to my surprise, the best footage that I saw, or the best understanding that I can remember, y'all, I don't talk about them. That's why people think I'm so self-centered and I'm a narcissist, because I don't talk about people unless you do something worth talking about, or I like you for a reason. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little disappointed. I had a conversation, very candid, candor. We kicking it and giggling with Trina. And of course, everybody can have their opinion. But when I listened to how she delivered her opinion on her show, of conversations that we had, having fun and joking, me being nice to this lady, being cordial with this lady, being supportive of this lady, excusing things that I felt was just downright bogus and disgusting and distasteful. Trina goes on her platform, and it's the way she talks about me is like, it wasn't like animated or nothing like that, but it was disappointing and discouraging, because we don't have to like be best friends. We don't even have to like each other or get along. But don't present something in a conversation directly and then something different on the internet. That is when it's a problem for me. And so, I use this kind of stuff, but it bothers my core because we don't have to agree, but I actually genuinely like the energy that she could bring to the fight and to the situation. But no, let me put it on the record. I cannot entertain the thought of any level of camaraderie there, because what the hell? Just what the hell? And yes, I did, ladies and gentlemen. I said, Trina, man, you should do a show. I think she's very colorful, very funny. But it was in fun. We joking. She had the golf club, all this stuff is going on. But she get on here like, yeah, you talking about let's do a show together. And no, baby. I don't need you for ratings or views. I just am so disappointed about all of that stuff. And it's like, I just don't get it. But whatever. Let's build differently. But here goes. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I really want to talk about. Stephanie Wiedemann held her own. Stephanie held it down. I wasn't speaking for her. I was echoing Stephanie, and I was basically backing her up. But it was so refreshing. Everybody want to talk about a fight and the words, but Stephanie, no matter what emotion she might have felt, y'all that paid attention to that last meeting, did she not hold her own? Oh my God. Stephanie came at her with such tact, such poise, such eloquent delivery. I'm going to tell y'all something. I don't want to miss the moment when that woman did come at her education and Stephanie responded. But I'm sitting at the same table.
said, but I'm sitting at the same table. And boy, that felt like a Michael Jordan slam dunk from the free throw line. Every time. And what I like about it is she didn't let her punk her. She didn't let her push her out of like golly. I don't know if y'all feel this way, but I'm gonna tell you something. I'm mad I didn't get the vote. On behalf of us outsiders, I'm mad I didn't get the vote. But I'm gonna be very clear here. If you voted for Stephanie, you have had to be proud at that moment. And for that woman to have her own mind, she's considering everything from an open-minded perspective. And even when she voted against the measure of the bonuses, she spoke to the employee. Come through, Stephanie. She spoke to them and let them know this don't have to be the final decision. I just want to make sure that I've looked at all the options. That's what Jesus Christ. It was that. It was many other moments. She was showing compassion and love. You know, when shout out to Carmen. Carmen is a different type of presentation, very humble, very meek, very quiet. But the fact that she even had to be the one, this was something that I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This moment was one of the moments in that meeting that broke my heart. Let me tell you why. Because Carmen is a trustee, but the seated supervisor, ladies and gentlemen, the seated supervisor should have been the one calling for it to be read into resolution and giving condolences to Cassandra and the loss of her husband. That wasn't supposed to come from a trustee. And then she said, what? And then the way she read it, all right, read what y'all got to do. That is another thing that really upset me. And while they was reading it, did y'all see the void of heart? But you want me to care about you and your boyfriend that's married, and you don't even have the decency to acknowledge properly the moment of offering heartfelt condolences to a woman that just lost her husband. It was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. Carmen. So it was interesting because, you know, Chris, every now and then he'll jab her back. He'll jab her back with the business. Carmen laying out the plan and doing the hard work, but Stephanie, like a woman, like an elected official, like an adult, responded back. They got the triumph of don't fuck around and find out. That was beautiful. I want to give a shout out to the Valerie Stubbs. Valerie Stubbs come in late, like somebody coming to a
Okay, we're gonna switch gears. I enjoy Jedediah, but let's get off of this for a minute. We're gonna tune in to my little brother's live.
With me, I told you take that shit down. Because if it was your mother, niece, your cousin, or any other woman that you care about, you would have to say that. Seriously. And Anthony Loftus, I know you're not gonna say my. I know you're not. Because the cavalry I got, believe me, you. I showcase myself more than enough. Now I'm good right here. I've made my own space and have risen so high that I am the sun. And the faculties of me being the sun is so hot, you don't have the soul to even try. Because as you try to get to me, you burn yourself back. Because you weren't created to reach me. Here we go, Queen. Hey, Swamp Talk, good to see you, my friend. By the way, Swamp Talk, you might want to cut off your friendship with somebody whose real name is Tragedy. Because do you know what your friend, so-called friend, said tonight? Your so-called friend said that if Destiny's Live went down, she was going to get on her channel and cuss everybody out and flat Melody's Live. That's what your so-called friend said. A real friend takes responsibility for the work they do. Now, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not. But what I am saying is, just because they in your presence doesn't mean they deserve you as a present in their life. You got more coming to you in blessings than she is going to have versus. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're just chilling. Just chilling. Just chilling. Brandon, I truly enjoyed listening to your input, honesty, and wisdom. I'm going to check it out. Absolutely. And here's the gag. You ready? You ready? Here's the gag. I want AL to be okay. Because I'm a black man and he's a black man, and we both.
Jim, I took everybody to ranch, Jim, but you're going to get yours back, okay? I took everybody to ranch. You just haven't beat me because I go, you be asleep when I go live. I'm going to give you a ranch, Jim. That's my baby. Hey, Zesty, new, what it do? My brother is the Ted 30, what's up? Mama T, you know what? It's 2025. We in February, so it's been a month in 2025. Still haven't got my spinach dip, but hey, okay. Short stack, salute, baby. Oh, see, girl, boo. Miss New York, hey, sister. Louis, salute. What was it? Mad Dog, what it do, baby? Y'all ain't got y'all wrenches. I don't have my other phone with me, and I did do a wrench street, and I be going spinach dip. Yes, brother. Motherfucking spinach dip. I don't know who this is. Senior who? All I see is Senior Cruz. But ain't nobody finna fuck with me today, so hold the fuck on. Let me get my bell on, because I ain't finna play with nobody today. I ain't finna play, because what my brother say, because y'all be acting like a motherfucking hoe. Oh, okay, I got the real name. I dedicated.
Okay. This is a content creator. Her name is Kara Bando. If any of my mods are in the chat, if you will go over, get Braylon Lee's link, drop it in the chat, and Kara Bando, drop her link in the chat as well. We're gonna listen to her live. She is a part of the Mo3 sector. She's a content creator over there, and she just went live. We're gonna see what's going on with her.
Yeah, who is it? Hello, Africa. Okay. I don't know how to do it on me either. I don't know how to do it on when I'm on StreamYard on my phone. Hey, my melody lady. Okay, let me try to go out and come back in and see if it'll do. Hold on, so. Damn, I think salute everybody. Hey, Shark Sticks, baby. OC girl. Bobby, Shane, salute, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Hey, Miss New York. Christopher Brown, the number one motherfucking mod in the game. What we talking about? Hey, Miss New York. Hey, Miss Diane. Mafia Mac. BD. Gosh, child. Salute everybody. Okay. Y'all hit that like button. Watch this get Callum up. Stop. Hey, beautiful. sure y'all hit that like button while she fixing her avatar. Please share the video. No, boo. Yeah, my G baby is running around. Bunch of records though. Yeah, I heard a little girl snatch in the background. It's hurt. What everybody doing tonight? Let's go Saturday. I didn't think my sister was gonna go live, but we in this bed. The windows open. Cause those lined up. Okay. Can you see my picture now, sister? I can see it. Hey, hey, Kelly, stop. I don't know if Kelly just might be seeing me in the chat or something, but I've been speaking to Kelly and she won't be saying them back. Hey, my you man. Hey, baby. Hold on. Hey, Shan 214. Yeah, okay. You know, light straight. Light. CB. Y'all, if y'all don't got y'all rentals, just because when I go late at night on my live, y'all don't be in here. That's all it is. So I don't want y'all to think. Shout out to Nunu for being a motherfucking member for 2 months in this bitch. Don't play with her. Big Nunu like the little Nunu. Why don't CB? Not CB, just Christopher Brown, brother. Christopher Brown, brother. The new CB. Not CB, not the other CB. Okay, so, sister, can you hear me? Yep, loud. Okay, this is my phone. So, today I was caught in a crossfire, y'all. If y'all know, sister, I'm gonna have to put you in the back. You can't interrupt my food right now. Hey, Pooh. Try. But I want everybody to see how I was. Sister, when I tell you bullets was motherfucking flying, do you hear me? I'm ducking and motherfucking dodging, and my big ass rolling on the ground trying not to get fucking shot. I said, you know what the fuck? I don't know. I'm at work. I can't holler. I can't scream. So let me just bow to the motherfucking bag, you know? Yeah. I'm over there and don't hate the player, hate the game, ho. Bitches. That pussy bitches, now look, I'm over Gene, you know. So Cupcake has an interview over there. I'm just being a nice person. I'm telling y'all now, hold on. I'm not being nice no more. I'm not hipping no more. I'm not doing none of that. Because when you be nice and shit happens, you get thrown in there like a cigarette butt. You know what I'm saying? You just throw you in the ashtray. I'm not doing it. The green line? Sister, you know the ashtrays that be in the car, in the smoker car, when they don't have an ashtray in the car, because they'll put ashtrays in the car. They put them little, you know, you got to go to the dollar store and get your little cigarette ashtray. So I got put in one of those places. Look. With no way for fucking. I'm over there. Now, before this all started, I'm on Jimmy Channel and she was like, I'm going to do an interview with Cupcake. But I don't know nothing about Cupcake because I don't be around like this. So I was like, well, you know, I know a little bit about my girl. I think with Cupcake, I'm going to give you some questions. You know, to ask. Now, mind you, the questions that I asked Cupcake, they was Cupcake approved. So they were sent to Cupcake before the interview started. So it wasn't nothing about the question. So I'm over there, we on the interview. I'm getting trolled like a motherfucker. Cupcake get trolled, you know, Gina a little bit get trolled. Then all of a sudden, a cash out question came through about some shit I know nothing about, mind you. Absolutely nothing about. And it was from DG, some about the subscribers or something. Cupcake and baby, Gina asking people, can you know people from the chat come up? Yeah. Then they said Gina said, can DG come up? You know, Cupcake was like, yeah, he can come up, no problem. When I motherfucking tell you, we already know DG got a fucking bullhorn, okay? I got the mic, and he gave me the mic when I first started my page of what the fucking mic was. If that's the same motherfucking mic, I'm going to get it. Bro, DG came up there and danced the fuck out. At first, I don't know what was the madness for. Like, when he was like, you ain't gonna be lying on me. I'll help you get your service. I'm like, hold on, like, because I remember her saying it. So he was like, go back, come and lie back. So I dropped my fat ass down. Jeffrey, get the fuck out of my check. I dropped my fat ass because a name like Jeffrey, from what I know, they ain't no good people. So I ain't gonna let Jeffrey. I don't like Jeffrey. Yeah, Jeffrey eat people, and I'm a big motherfucker. Please don't eat me. Look, so I said, God damn. What? So I instantly dropped down. I dropped down so I could run the live back, so I could make sure like what none said was like disrespectful or something like that. I wanted to make sure, so it won't be a misunderstanding before I, overstep my boundaries or, be out of place. So I go back and I heard, I was like, okay, none disrespectful, no. So I go back up there. DG still on 10. I'm still at work right now. So I can't holler over the mic. I'm like, DG, just give me a second. Like, I just wanted to live back. And she did say you helped her, like, you helped her for sure. That was her exact word. Like, no, DG, he helped me for sure. And he was like, no. I was like, okay. And before I could get it out, I was like, well, unless it was something else that brought you, to this point of anger, I don't know. And before I could even answer, but get that out, he had already indicated that, you know what, it's more than me. It's this, that, and that. I was like, okay, so I don't know, I guess. I politely dropped down. Now Cupcake like, sister, you can't co-sign. Like, I didn't co-sign nothing. The interview was already set up. It was already set up. I just, volunteered help. Because Gina just not following her channel. She don't know nothing about you. I know a little bit, not a whole lot. I know some stuff, so I can ask a little bit of questions. Baby, I'm telling you, right now, right the fuck now, I'm at Parkland. I'm gonna go in one of these rooms. I need to get some motherfucking surgery done. You hear me? Because I was shot the fuck up. I didn't know bullet was motherfucking flying. So I'm gonna follow your rules, and I try not to follow what nobody tell me to do. Let's do this shit. I know what's coming. Cause my motherfucking sister told me to stay off these motherfucking people panel and mind my own motherfucking business and stop trying to help everybody. Stop playing with motherfucking crazy. And you know what? She told me certain type of crazy she don't fuck with. And I'm starting to believe, like, you know what? I'm gonna sit over here in a brick. Cause when me and my brother, when I started doing my page, we was brainstorming and I fucking told him, brother, I'm building my page off of what my husband do best. Build a motherfucking and that's exactly what I did. And trying to be nice and help and beat up for motherfuckers, it gets you blew the fuck up. So y'all know what? I don't have nothing against nobody on this app. Even the motherfuckers that died for me, did all that crazy shit, talked about my husband, whatever. Do y'all motherfucking best. I'm out of it. I'm out of y'all shit. Because you know what? It ain't giving me no motherfucking world, but it's some more shit. Because this shit, I've never seen something so crazy. I'm passionate about a lot of motherfucking shit. And me being me, myself, is one of the motherfucking things that I'm passionate about. My children, my family, and the people that I motherfucking love. But app, social media, is not one of them. And my money. I've seen the lane that I'm supposed to be in with my little content. I'm cool with my little 100 and some people. Sometimes I get 30. However the fuck we go, I'm cool with it. But this shit is psychopathic. I ain't in it. I don't have a hate in my heart enough to be mad or angry about this shit like that. If you ask my sister right here to the left of me, I be laughing. We laugh about it. Mm-hmm. Look at my brother coming. What the fuck I missed? I just explained the whole story, Eddie. You gotta break it down for fact, form, and reality. Okay, he's still screaming. What happened? Cupcake did an interview with Gina. This is the shortest I can put it. Cupcake did an interview with Gina. Gina was asking questions. DG paid for questions to get asked. I guess Cupcake didn't answer the fucking question to right. And shit. DG came on the panel and went the fuck off. You don't have to go watch that on Gina. That's on Gina Unapologetic Live. I don't know what happened. What happened? We can't hear you if you're talking. Y'all drop a one if y'all still can hear me. But I think her sound just went out for a second. Y'all can still hear me. I be sick. Thank you, drop. Thank you, light strike. Thank you. Miss New York, thank y'all. I feel you. I be telling this motherfucker she don't listen, but she hard headed. She hard headed. She be had lottie daddy. We like stuff hottie. Yeah, I be telling her she don't listen. Stay in your own motherfucking lane. Stop playing with these crazy ass people. I don't understand what they be thinking they gonna see different. Once the motherfucker show you they bad shit, motherfucker crazy, bitch, that shit don't change. It's the same damn thing. But she got shit back. I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody, I got a phone call.
Yeah.
Brother.
What's up, Nick? Okay.
Hey.
What happened? So you was over there and how you get caught straight?
I just look. Cupcake was over there doing the interview. Gina wanted to do it. Gina wanted to do an interview with Cupcake because her and King James was beefing. So I guess Gina felt like if she did an interview with Cupcake, she'd get some truth about King James and she could go at him with. I don't know, but she did say that.
Again, this content creator is a part of the Mo3 sector. Her name is Kira Bendo, and right now they're going over a situation that occurred during an interview in the Mo3 sector today. On a new so-called content creators channel by the name of Gina. Whatever that whole name. I don't like
the reason she did an interview with Cupcake is because they just look away, right? So I gave the questions to for her to ask. And it was about Gordo, when she was talking to Gordo. All the, it wasn't no secrets and then just a little lot of stuff. But all the questions that I did ask, Cupcake already had the questions, so she knew what I was, what Gina was gonna ask, right? So, but in the middle of that, DG wanted to know something about, his, him helping her start the page and the subscribers, And I don't know if Cupcake just didn't answer the question right or what, but he came up on the panel like going off, like we couldn't even talk, like he went the fuck in. So that was the end of the interview right there. Because Cupcake got down, I got down.
He went out on Cupcake or you too?
No, he just went out on Cupcake, but he was like, I was trying to come back. Cause my whole thing is like, okay, did you let's get to the bottom? Like, what's the root of why you upset? Or can y'all fix it? Can y'all fix it from here and just, people don't have to be friends, but y'all can she don't talk about you don't talk about her. Y'all just, y'all and crazy fight.
You know damn well.
I love you too, my lazy baby.
That was the setup to begin with because look who DG messed with and look who Cupcake messed with. Come on now.
But this is my thing. This is my thing. The only reason why I don't feel like that. The only catfish crazy, but shut up, Snake. Look, the only reason why I feel like that because Gina used to go with Mahel. I didn't know Gina and Mahel had a problem till today. Till today, she said she was out down on the panel. So this happened this morning. You see what I'm saying? The interview was already set up. So, and Gina be, over the Cupcake channel and, on her panel talking to her. I didn't think it was going to be a problem.
But I didn't know that Gina had a problem with Mahel. I didn't know that.
That was not until today. She didn't have a problem with him. Not until today. I guess she was saying something like he tried to change the narrative, like her and a girl that she was with, that she was cool with had like beef, and they really did.
But I didn't even think about that scenario until as DJ said it. Cupcake is a sidewalk coochie, right?
That's right.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that makes
sense.
sense.
Okay, so that's okay. So when it came out, brother, like what DG was saying, I guess when I was messing with Crazy Dude and I went on an app like that, I didn't know Cupcake and DG was like a brother sister, cool, like Cupcake was over there with DG. I didn't know it. And
I remember that long before Cupcake used to be up over there and chilling with him.
Well, but I was explaining that today because in 2022, remember I was gonna get married and got engaged. So I was with this dude. You know what I'm saying? So I really went on the app like this because I was playing like I was gonna marry him. So I get on the app every now and then. So I didn't know her and DG was like sitting on panels. Some about Adams. I think they said West Adams or some Adams came up and he put them in a back chat about, I don't know, it was crazy. Like, it was a lot. Like, if you don't know who dealing with each other, this shit get messy. But it got crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I ain't.
Yeah. Then DG had went live. I go over there because, like, right when G was still live, DG ended up going out. He going the fuck off on his panel saying, take your reins, judge, y'all. In 2 years, I ain't even got no pay. It just marked a year when I got a pay, a week ago. I ain't been going live to be showing people that shit. I'm just really learning how to do this shit a couple of months ago, like showing people how to shit like a month ago. When I started, that shit is crazy, bro. I'ma just stay over here. He wasn't mad at me or nothing. I think it was just whatever they had going on, because even on Cookie Rock, she was like, "What for you? You gotta stop." So go for a really time. I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm out of it. Fuck this.
So what was expected? Oh, shit.
What was expected was a motherfucking interview to happen.
Hey, Miss Paulette.
Don't laugh,
Miss Paulette.
Right, okay.
Don't laugh.
So
that's how she ended up in a whole motherfucking shootout. And I can see her little short fat ass trying to run and grab shit because she think it's her last motherfucking days on this motherfucking earth, baby. I could have seen her ass just scrambling saying, well, just get your ass on back around this goddamn cone around here now.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a minute. Hold on. I'm at work. I'm paying the screen. You gotta put the mic.
That go. Hey, my hair.
Who was you saying not to eat you though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The Jeffrey Dahmer nigga that came.
The Jeffrey Dahmer nigga was in the back. He was in the back page.
Yeah.
I was like, don't eat me. Jeffrey. I don't like Jeffrey. We don't fuck with Jeffrey.
Who the hell is that?
Change that
Jeffrey.
shit.
Dahmer. I don't know.
I know who Jeffrey Dahmer is, but who the nigga named Jeffrey over here?
Well, trying to cornball me, trying to do some crazy shit.
Oh, okay.
There go Cupcake. Cupcake, hit the link, baby. Hit the link. She probably drunk. She did probably drunk. I just want to check on her well-being, honey. Make sure she's still, we ain't got to. But I did have to call her, like, are you okay? Like, what we doing? Like, I didn't know what the fuck.
So apparently, during an interview on another content creator, Gina or whatever that bitch call herself, or whatever, one of her mods with admin rights chose to come up and attack the interviewee. And we all know that's a no. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's certain stuff you just can't allow. If a person is willing to come sit down and have an interview with you, there's no reason why you should allow anybody. I don't care if that's your admin moderator or anybody else to come up and curse at them or disrespect them in any way, because they didn't have to give you that interview that they gave you. But anyway, the content creator who's new to the scene or whatever, she did just said allowed somebody to hit the scene or whatever and curse out the person that she was interviewing or whatever. She'll let him do whatever because she got a crush on him. She like him or whatever, and they up him when he disrespect women, cussing women out, attacking women, and all that stuff or whatever. So that's just kind of what's going on. And this particular Kira, the one that we're listening to right now or whatever, she like I said, she's kind of the type of person that wants to get along with everybody, wants to see the good in everybody. Real sweet girl. And unfortunately, she's having to learn that it's just not that way. It's just not gonna work out that way. I ain't saying you always gotta pick a side, but sometimes you gotta pick the side, and it need to be the right side. There's no reason why that woman should have been attacked during an interview. And as I'm a new content creator as well, and if when I get the chance to interview someone, I never put them in a position as to allow someone to come in and disrespect them or make them feel uncomfortable during the interview. But let's get back into it.
Look what Ghetto said. Ghetto, and I believe that because I watched that. I seen it. Baby Ghetto got to ask too many questions about the motherfucking charges, honey, and Gina went the fuck. Oh, man, I was like, no. Bitch, I don't know why you come down here messing with these folks. I be telling you crazy, you just don't leave. I was like, no, I'm better. Let me go. Shit, I didn't need my sister to say, come on, stop fucking with these goddamn shit. I just got. We have real live arguments, y'all, and she be saying, I don't really give a fuck. Well, keep your mother ass over here then. God, please. I always gotta come grab her by her shirt, little short ass. So ass over here. My first time that you be being so friend, I come to about being friends. Fuck this shit. I ain't here. I can't hear it. I can't do it. These people be trying to go off on me, baby.
Fuck Gina. Why people be scared of that dude though? What dude Swamp Talk?
I think she's on that shit. Gina and I already doxed me before. Doxed me ain't probably got that type of water from motherfucking.
Oh, ain't nobody scared of that nigga.
Since we called the psych ward on my motherfucking ass, told him I was manic. And if something happened to him, I did.
I was mad as hell, bitch. She was laughing. I said, man, that shit ain't
Woo! I said, sister, he called the psych ward. He said she busting that out of my car in my window. I said, wait a minute.
They had me laughing.
They said, well, you gonna have to call 911. He talking about, I called 911. They told me to call y'all.
I'll be there. That's not funny. Come on now.
That is funny. Shit, I laughed so much hard. When he was doing it, I was laughing.
Cause your motherfucking ass crazy. That's why.
That shit tripped me the fuck out. I said, hey, yeah. That was crazy shit, y'all. Yeah. I said, it's okay. I ain't fucking with you in your interviews no more. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now. At first, I couldn't hear y'all. I went silent for a little bit. Can y'all hear me? Shit, y'all keep going on mute.
Yeah, I can hear you. Brother, this shit. I can't even play the live back because I'm at work. I don't got my laptop.
Melody, guys, from me, 1978. You said correct the first time, stayed in love. Melody is love. She left the lines and did. And that's what I said. The show introduced her to the world purpose. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. But for those people that will still watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, that dress that I showed, that's a clue for y'all. Have fun. Oh, if I happen to be right, you don't have to come and tell me. Because you got to deal with the mental faculties that somebody that you haven't been paying attention to has been in the cut the whole time with the juice. That's your mental consequences. All things just, how is you, bro? I'm gonna be over there soon. Wait a minute, how long you gonna be up? This child, I'm over here. I'm over here. And by the way, since I am, let me promote Swamp Talk Chick. And I don't mind doing it. I've done it before. I do not mind doing it right here. This young sister right here. From Louisiana. Now, you know, Arkansas, Louisiana have a very interesting relationship. You know, we are, neighboring states. Arkansas is, the football champions of the South between Arkansas and LSU. However, when it comes to family, the importance of things, and just soul, there are no two better states than Arkansas, Louisiana. So when I met Swamp Talk Louisiana chick, it was out the blue. But in the same token, sometimes the best things that have ever came into your life have been things from out the blue. Okay? Because can we all agree on this? Sometimes the people that have been in your life the longest do not mean as much to you as the people that have came out the blue and they've been matched the energy. Okay? So y'all go like, comment, share, subscribe to Swamp Talk with the Louisiana Chick. Like I said to Shay Renee online when I helped her, helped Venus, and helped many others, I said, while I have some good, I might as well do some good with it. Like I said, I support people who actually deserve it. Oh, my Lord. Yes, indeed. Hey, 2 queens, 1 king. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. Won't be me with Mel. I have no interest in that show. Absolutely. Don't start. Thank you for the $2 in the chat. Didn't watch the reunion. Understood. Melody is back to quiet. Melody is back to making quiet money now. That quiet money is unmatched. Good evening, Melody, and check. Good evening to you. Erica Fleming, 100%. That's my bro. I love you to pieces. I love you right back. I love you right back. You know that. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You know, I found something that I want to talk to y'all about. Now, of course, I know we could care less, but y'all do know that Carlos has been very hypocritical, and you know the deadline are for the variety. And like I said, we could care less about it, but I wanted to show y'all that he is still being that damn school. We go to realscreen.com, and literally, I go to this website pretty much every day. This is the site for unscripted content.
All right. Switch gears.
And Destiny got you and see when you go through that and when you've been violated by someone that you wake up with and go to bed with and got a child with, it's a hard pill to swallow.
Hell yeah. I ain't never had the physical, but the mental, baby. I said, baby, one thing I told my kids about when I finally got, I said, baby, the worst thing you could do was to let me from under your thumb. The last thing you should have did was let me get my damn self-esteem back. The last thing you should have did was fuck for me to love myself again, baby. You call him brother and sister. And y'all was like some brother and sister type shit. So
I ran with it because his fucking actions were so sporadic. And he was acting like, you know what I'm saying, like a nigga that, you know what I'm saying, he was acting crazy. So shit. Yeah, I did. And we seen some shit go down on video. And the nigga was selling some shit or doing some shit. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. And I ran with it. But here we is, fast forward, he going through this shit with Eve. It's like, what the fuck? Like, and then him going off on me didn't make it no fucking better. No better.
Well, I remember a long time ago, you when you was on your page, you was like, "Did you don't want to smoke with you or nothing? We cool." I remember you saying that like before. So I thought I was like, "All right."
Shit. And everything, like you being nice, being too nice. I'm like, wow. And I told him on there, I said, I don't want no place. I don't got no place to do. You know, so we never not be cool, but just leave it alone, blah blah blah. But that shit was not good enough for him tonight.
Yeah, that's why when he was up there, I was trying to get him to calm down because I remember you saying like, you know, like I don't want to be with you, BG. Like we still don't gotta talk about each other. So that's why I was trying to like see if we could have like conversation. But I guess he don't want a man to reach you. He wanted to stay up. So I was like, ain't no point in me getting this shit, mama.
So my thing with Gina was, you know what I'm saying, like
I don't know. Hold on, sister. Because I can't see all the comments. Let me go back to see some of these comments. If they talking weird in my chat, please block them. Is anybody talking like retarded? Go ahead, sis.
So my thing with Gina was, at first I was like, you know, it's cool, don't worry about it. We still cool, Gina. And I'm not saying I'm not cool with her now, but my thing was, when he was doing what he was doing, I dropped down, I said, she'll ambush you. She put in the chat, I'm sorry, Cupcake. And she did send me a hefty cash app. I can't cap out that. She sent me a cash app. But then she put, I'm flawless. And the thing, it's like, if it's my interview, drop this nigga. She told me, I can't drop him because he has admin rights. But it's like, bruh. But then she put in the chat, I'm flawless, and then she, you know.
I don't know why y'all weirdos keep coming up. I'm going to put my bell up. But shit show. So, and if you on some weird shit, you can kick bang. What's up? What's up?
Hello?
Okay. Bye, bitch. I don't know why the fuck y'all want to play with me. Go play with y'all stupid ass mama. Or play with y'all little bitty dicks and pussy and shit. Stop fucking playing with me.
My food. Some people crazy. Well, yeah, that shit was crazy as fuck. Crazy as fuck.
Bye, bitch. You getting banned. You getting banned. Anybody come up here weird, I'm banning you. With these weird ass, dumb ass names and shit, you getting banned. I don't know y'all. I don't like y'all. I don't want no new company. I don't want none of you new motherfuckers. Leave me the fuck alone, bitch. Let's start the fuck there. You fucking weirdos. And they keep coming up. Jeffrey, I told y'all, don't eat me. I'm too big for this shit. You stupid bitch. I love you, Captain.
The hell probably juicy though, Jeff.
It's most definitely juicy.
Good, Captain.
I love me some Brandon, bro. I seen Brandon say,
Brandon touchdown in the car tell every group he hit this motherfucking app. You hear me? And we give a motherfucker, boy. You can't find the fuck to get in there. I swear. Sister, I'm need you to get your husband. Because he came to my chat trying to be funny.
What did he say? Did you hear how he talked to me last night? Please, I'm not fucking be right no more like this. If he was gonna touch me out, shit. So I found out he definitely got a real bad attitude with me yesterday. Like, I said, well, damn.
Well, what happened laughing?
Man, that nigga was on one. Okay, so I don't know if you know, but when Snack, some people out here when I say I love you, I really do have love for in my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with it. But when I say I love you, like that don't mean like I love you personally or I really love you. I just don't have a problem with these people out here. People, some of y'all be too invested in this shit. I don't really care about this shit. I don't care what you do or say about me in this live, in this chat. When people send me shit, I really wish they don't send it to me. Because if y'all don't send it, I won't even see it. I promise you. I don't give a fuck. They don't put my baby daddy up there, my husband, my boyfriend, husband, whoever I want to call him. They done did all that shit. I don't give a fuck. I really be laughing at this shit. I'm really good in real life. I'm really good in real life.
Next, this is one of our meanings. And when I say our meaning, I don't even stop saying shit to her. I be like, baby, do it.
Hey, Royalty. Hey, baby.
Mama T. Hey, TikTok Bigs. Hey, Royalty.
I do love you, Amelia.
Yeah.
No, Captain, you don't get your ranch. Don't. I had to get everybody ranch, but y'all, let me go get my other phone so I can pay us off some ranch. Because I need my people that I love, that I do really feel free to have ranch. Yeah, I know they be snaking people left and right. That's why I start taking people left and right. Shit. But I honestly don't believe you trying to take her case because what she told me. And she was like, she really believed that it would happen. So,
Candy Crush. Hey, Candy Crush.
I'm
1753.
Well, my brother's not there. My brother's not there.
1753. 1753.
He always heard the crazy stuff come out. Who you saying me to issue? Who said that to me? But I still want you to have your reach, and then when I go live, your ass be drunk as sleep.
Oh, he said, sister, you know, what had happened is because Cupcake came up and you went on Merc and then you dropped down. So what had happened? Cupcake, what in the hell? Cupcake. I didn't know you been having all these beefs. What did he say? What did he say? He's talking about anything why you dropped. He said something you know. Oh, well, whatever. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Oh, he said he did. Oh, no, he said he did. Oh, okay. Oh my God, I ain't do nothing to you. I was about to say, I don't give a fuck. Like, seriously, there's always something around this bitch. I was standing up for him. And let us say, he ain't no motherfucking busy.
I said, girl, my sister, I'm gonna start being so friendly, bro. I'm just gonna, and it's crazy, like, at some point, I just, like, I'm just gonna have to stay over here, mind my business.
Hi, how you doing? Hold on, let me see if Captain spoke to me back before I tell y'all to give him 10 seconds. He didn't speak. Somebody give his ass 10 seconds. But his ass didn't speak back. And that's so disrespectful.
Let's move around a little bit. It's yeah.
Exactly. People forget about that live she did a while back, and he got on there and talked to her so disrespectful, like she was a stranger on the street, man. Yeah, he told her to get out the bubble out too, when she got the ball, because that she feared. She didn't even say bye. But y'all can see that, they can see that shit and still say this lady lied.
Yeah, she's lying.
Last person to do that.
Now, y'all, this is my sister Prosperity Thick Girl 40. If you're not subscribed to her channel, please go subscribe.
She needs a good ass whoop by a real dude.
Swamp, look, Swamp Talkers, we're just moving around the internet streets, seeing what's happening, what's going on.
It's no longer here. They know when women have men in their life that don't play about them, and when they don't. You know, her daddy's sick. And now that's why him and Martell are no longer friends, because Martell didn't like the shit. That's right. And that's another thing why they're jealous. They're angry at that. It's because Martell stopped LeBert from trying to hit her. So that's where
I'm kind of like out of it. Let's play a little music, okay? Well, let's go on break and play a little music, okay? I'm kind of like out of that.
Put that pussy on me. Put that pussy on me. Oh, boy. Put that pussy on me. Ain't gonna say a word. I know you fuck with my little homie. Hey, put that pussy on me. Put that pussy on me, bitch. Put that pussy on me. I ain't gonna say a word. I know you fuck with my little homie. How you see these girls, bitch? You from the country. You from the country. And you got all the fans, but no money. Where your money? How the fuck you see these girls from the country? And you got all the fans, but no money. Hey, listen. Bring your ass over. You better drop the pen. Bring your ass over. Hold on. I say, bring your ass over. And I drop the pen. You better bring your ass over and better, bitch. Hey, you better put that pussy on me. You better put that pussy on me. You better put that pussy on me. I ain't gonna say a word. I know you fuck with my little homie, bitch. Hey. put that pussy on me. Hey, you better put that pussy on me. Hey, you better put that pussy on me. I ain't gonna say a word. I know you fuck with my little homie. Hey, oh, fuck me like you want me. Oh, put them thongs down, scream, no baloney, no baloney. Hey, let me beat it till the morning. Nigga link, you know I'm thuggin' and I'm horny. Hey, ooh, bring that ass to me, ass to me. Bitch, you mad, fuck your nigga, purpose. 59, let me eat it while you looking. Chocolate bitch, pussy bacon like the cookies. Ooh, bend it over, stop that bitch and stop that wolf, stop that wolf. Booty me, we can't call the baby, we fuck. If I'm making love to you, bitch, you lucky. Ooh, we fucking raw, then you my bitches, no discussion, you my bitch. Hey, show me why don't drive. So you done, drop the window, holy vibe, holy skin. Hey, cut the light out while you ride, cut that off. Beat that pussy, call the song, the mystic vibe. Bitch, that, hey, look, ride me while you smiling. What you smiling? You can't say you fuck with big dude, hold on pride. Hold you trick, take my soul, don't spit it out, I know you try. Shit me, pussy water, boogie boom, murder island, murder mode. Hey. Put that pussy on me, put it on me. Hey, you better put that pussy on me, put it on me. Hey, you better put that pussy on me, put it on me. I ain't gonna say a word, I know you fuck with my little homie, my little dude. For the weekend, bitch, you better put that pussy on me, and I mean, don't come back so color, baby, long as you breathe. Her ass in the air, Michael Jack, I'ma beat it. Bow, bow, bow. Hold on, run from them back shot, them back shots, them Eiffel walking around with all these fat knots. She thinking me, you take her. Oh, got you big hot, you pulling out from your bitch spot. Bitch face on TikTok. Yeah, oh, I just skirted off. Better make like this car, baby girl, and take this skirt off. I'm a dog, but she gon' still call. I'm cool as LL, so let me dive up in them jaws. On God. You better put that pussy on me. You better put that pussy on me. Say a word. I know you fuck with my little homie, bitch. Put that pussy on me. You better put that pussy on me. Hey. You better put that pussy on me. I ain't gonna say a word.
Y'all, I'm feeling pretty happy. What about y'all? Hey, the money. All right, let's go.
Gotta cut the lights out when it's time to slide.
Hey. The better way for hang around it got me traumatized. Used to be, not no more though. I will say a word.
Stop the witness on a mission. He won't say my name. Go blow apartment building, daddy hustling. He was selling cash. The bitch I'm dealing with, she hurt me ever
felt some pain.
That struggle made me harder. Mama keep head up, looking out the window, trying to keep my head up. My partner don't take care of his kids. I say you got a man up. That made a man, but I'd be wrong if I never said nothing. Don't got no love for those who let me know we ain't speaking. Your partner dead, you know who did it, so why he still breathing. Your bitch got caught texting a nigga, she say that ain't cheating. Nigga, you crazy if you fall for that, cause I don't wanna take the time out to tell you how I'm gonna keep it real. They was lying,
feeling the way I feel.
But you gotta suck it up, tough it up. Don't get that money, baby, we gon' run it up. My dog crossed me, now he missed me, yeah, he knew what it was. I stay silent from the jump, yeah, I'm so tired of broken love.
Big Sam told me when they painted you a picture, don't let them paint you another picture. Saying I switched sides, you fuck with who tried to get me in. Fake friends smiling in my face, won't send it in my back. Package on my cap, or get me whacked and recorrect my touches. They did not believe what I was bred to be when I was little. They did not believe that I would one day get us out. My mother telling me they play with me to put them on their I'm just pretending like I wasn't learning. The only reason that I always fall in love with I'm standing in the kitchen fucking dope, trying to learn to cook. I know this bitch gon' fuck one of my partners, I gon' take the jail. I don't get a bar, just hold it down, I come on, we gon' share.
Take the time out to tell you I'm gonna keep it real. So I had to find out that they was lying.
Feeling the way you feel, but you gotta suck it up, tough enough. Get that money, baby, we gon' run it up. My dog crossed me, now he missed me, yeah, he knew what it was. I stayed silent from the jump, yeah, I'm so tired of broken love.
That boy right there was a beast. You hear me? Gone too soon. Tell you, that boy was cold-blooded. We're gonna play Louisiana Native, baby. Uncle Bootsy. And we just vibing. What we is 3 hours in? Hey.
Let a nigga play with me and I'ma hit him with this block. No much nigga from Biora and I still be on the block. I'm with Boots going stupid, told him turn me up a notch. Money good, I've been sipping out the paint, I'm on that unit. Shit in the TV, big. I got money in the bank, like what you mean? Swear, I just got some like mirrors for my team. I'm jigging out my body. He throwing back here, now he jigging out his noggin. Students all they students, now he jigging out his college. The breakfast hit it. Don't step on my list. Going back to now he trying to pop 3 in the middle of the crowd screaming.
Who gonna pop me?
Money in my teeth, turn the band on bitch. Talk to that nigga piece of band on you bitch. I got that drink in my system. I can't stop jigging. I can't stop jigging. I can't stop jigging.
I almost feel like you got to be from Louisiana to even like feel big in music.
Can't stop, won't stop. You ain't heard, boy, we again. We all pop that pill, got her looking sick. I won't stop. She say, before I took your dick, please put on that little top. I'm out 2 mouth blocks, singing like I'm on my back. Put them on that boosted, you so boosted for a problem.
It's like it just gotta be. That's how you know you from the booth.
You better not go back. I hit the club on my head, track that shit out the box. Coming down to the court, hit that hole with the top. I'm at party room, looking at them in their eyes, and they retarded too. My little nigga out of base, he on that party. He don't go, he got a 42. Jigging in the party.
My system, I can't stop jigging. I can't stop jigging. I can't stop jigging. He got a pair of those hands, I can't stop jigging. I can't stop jigging. I can't stop jigging. I'm zoomed out. Hey. Want to be zoned out.
Alright. Let's see what else we got in the box. All right. We're gonna go back. Uh-oh. Chill. Man, right. Chill. Hey. You know what I love about Louisiana artists? Mr. Cook, Master P, Mama Mia, all them. They didn't just talk about it, they were about it. A lot of rappers these days or whatever be talking about this shit or whatever, but they ain't never done this shit. Like, everything they talked about in their songs, they lived it. Hey.
I'ma keep coming, grabbing you woman, but the drummer still drumming. Hard hitter, bullshitter, head splitter with bitter, assassinator, rookie killer, like Adolf Hitler, my man Digo, warrior, opponent crush. I'm too cool to be moved, too fucking much to be done. Got them dangling and jangling, so that dip when they hit it. Fight me like a Viking, get your tragic like a terrorist. Think you don't like it, and I've yet to begin.
It's best to be my enemy. I'm a deadly friend. You hear me?
Stay the fuck around me, I make myself live.
The man right chill. The man right chill. The man right chill. Hey. Hey. This next song, it's a song by this dude called Murray. The dude talented. I don't know like what he doing now as far as music wise, but I like his music. I like music that I can relate to.
You was my dog, you was my blood, you was my brother.
Hey.
You was my friend, you was my kid, and all the
you know what that means?
Them niggas pulled the car, you started bluffing. Bitch, it was me who pulled down and
started busting.
You ain't my child, you ain't my blood, you ain't my brother. You let them niggas talk about me.
You say nothing. I'm gonna stop it right there. You hear what that boy say? He said, you let them niggas talk about me. You said nothing. I don't care about your loyalty in front of my face. I care about that loyalty when you ain't in my presence. Because how I am, me. Yo, you that, you my nigga, you my dog. Ain't nobody even gonna even attempt to come and talk to me about you. Ever. Like, it don't work like that. Like, you can't never come to me talking to me about my family. You can't never come to me talking to me about now one of my friends. Because I'm going to stop you at the door. First of all, people that know me don't even come at me with that shit. It's not going anywhere. Probably me going in your shit, but that's just how I am. I told y'all earlier, you can do whatever you want to do to any of you do what you do with my family. My family was raised on God, principles, all this stuff. So they gonna forgive you. Yes, sir. But I ain't gonna never forget it. I never talk to you. I ain't gonna fuck with you. I'm telling you, don't even try me. Cause it's always gonna be on my mind. But that's the love that I have for my family and friends, and any of them will tell you that. Like, I expect the same loyalty that I give. I don't care what, and you in my face and you talking, this my, whatever. But I care about what you do when I'm not around. That's the shit that matter to me. Can't nobody come talk to me about one of my people. None of them. Friends, family, none of that. Loyalty means everything to me. Let's go. Fair with a second. Yeah. Shit, we are in our second month of the new year. Yeah, my nephew here. I had a nephew got a birthday Monday. I'm like, yeah, shit. Hey, them niggas getting old. But let's go.
Blushing. Maybe it was me who pulled out and started busting. You was my dog, you was my chief. You was just touch at the head. Hey. From the top of a bus, my nigga hit it with a release. See, I had to drop on you last night, my nigga, you could have been hit. But I can't put your ass in the grave, I'm the one digging the ditch. You was my nigga, man, you was my homie, man, I put my guard away. And I learned that friendship play like Penny Hardaway. Niggas tap you in your back for a slide and play. Sneak back in your corner for a second play. But I look like EBT pussy, won't eat free off of me. How you feeling like DT make you black on all these Chico pinks. With them shit without the cheese. If I tag, I bet you free. Cause I got something on my lap that will bring you to your knees. You was my dog, you was my blood, you was my brother. You was my friend, you was my kid, and all the loving. Remember them niggas pulled the ball, you started bluffing. Bitch, it was me that pulled out and started busting. You ain't my dog, you ain't my blood, you ain't my brother. You let them niggas talk about it, you said nothing. Can't talk about it, it's too late for a discussion. Remember it was me who pulled out and started busting. Stand big in my bus, you running your mouth, nigga. Hey. Don't reach out for no handshake, pussy nigga. I don't trust you. If I wanted it, I send the monster truck to your hood to crush you. On your legs, up on your brain, that's just my western shuffle. You was my dog, it broke my heart to see you flip the car. I needed to become a nigga grumpy when you wasn't charged. Now you cooling off on the bench with no chance to start. Now you Chris Paul, you on your squad, but you ain't got no star. And I'm King James, I'm living lost. Watch me raise the bar, switching gears, fucking dipping off. All of my dick, no boss. Living my life like a boss. You your boss, body your bros, you decided to boss. Guess you seen an opportunity, you know how go. You was my dog, you was my blood, you was my brother. You was my friend, you was my kid, and all the lessons. Hey. Remember them niggas pulled the ball, you started bluffing. Bitch, it was me who pulled out and started busting. You ain't my dog, you ain't my blood, you ain't my brother. You let them niggas talk about it, you say nothing. Can't talk about it, it's too late for a discussion. Remember it was me who pulled out and started busting. Shit, that's from her for shit.
I won't lie, I'm straight rider.
This right here, this boy right here, he called too. This boy out of Tennessee. This boy. Look, this how motherfucker be for real. Just listen to the lyrics to this motherfucker song. There's been a whole lot of shit that don't be said that ain't been said to me. I don't want you dead.
But you cross me so that you get to me.
Hey.
That's why
Do I get about your way and let you do what you do because you disloyal. Hey, I ain't got shit for you.
I know you,
but I don't know you. Let go.
Disloyal and no to the disrespect. I get a whole lot of shit that done been said that ain't been no.
I don't want you dead.
But you cross me so that you get to me. I ain't hurting nobody any means, but you move way too close to me. Can't count the times I didn't heard them say that you broke down on me. But I kept it solid, I kept rocking. What I gave wasn't enough. You want what's mine, you pocket watching. I hating that nigga, you keep struggling. Your heart ain't right, your spirit wrong. Nigga, you ain't up. My kids don't want for nothing. I did what I said I would. You praying on my downfall instead of doing what you should. It's been a whole lot of shit that done been said. You're talking to them hoes instead of getting to the bread. They lied on my name so much that you up instead. I don't want you dead,
but you crossed me, so now you're being to me. You move how you move, that's why I move how I move. I have to get about your way and let you do what you do, cause you disloyal. That's why I ain't got shit for you. Yeah, I know you, but I don't know you. No, you too disloyal and you to the disrespect.
It's been a whole lot of shit that don't be said that ain't been said to me.
I don't want you, baby,
but you probably should be dead to me.
Move how you move, that's why.
Move how I move.
Get about your way.
Listen, do what you do.
You lie too much, you lie too much. Shit'll kill you just to keep it real. Never got caught up with you. You gon' squeal like the rat you will. Don't get it, nigga, 100 years. Got my mama crying, 100 tears. I'm right. I can't believe I let you get as close to me as you will. But that's all right. Cause I'm straight, my pockets full, my belly full. I keep a tool in case a nigga try to play me like a fool. I keep a tool in case a nigga try to play me like a fool. So move smooth. I let you eat off my plate till I got another plate. But you expect to see you want it all. What I gave ain't enough to breathe. Now I ain't got shit for you. Yeah, I know you. What I know is you just too disloyal.
Let go. Frito Bang.
DJ Chose over there? Look like DJ Chose.
All you wanna be lovers, just something you need to know. She make love, but she like to be slutted down. She ain't no hoe, but she my hoe.
Hey.
She love it when I lick it. She love it when I stroke. She tell me lick it. She tell me stroke. She tell me kiss it. And then she roll her eyes back and scream when I think of it. Stand of it.
That boy right there.
Stand of it. Stand of it. You never had nothing like this. They still don't fight. Ripping your waist like diapers. If you real bad, I'll pipe it. She like to play with ball, tell her hype. Had an arch in the back like Nike. Get in that shit and I'm making them food. Get in your water, I'm stroking your pool. I might run you crazy, I loan your tune. She squared on my shirt, say I feel like a first. I'ma give her a nipple, I give her a purse. Let her pray for the cat, we fuck over. I'm sucking that lip and she rolling eyes. That kitty got feelings, I'm making it cry. Turn on the fan cause this pussy too fine. Know that I'm winning, I give me my prize. She got a river, I call it a knife. Eating the chicken, I'm all in the thigh. I lick it. She love it when I stroke. She tell me lick it. She tell me stroke. She tell me kiss it. And then she roll her eyes back and scream when I think of it. Stand of it. Stand of it.
That's Pellet. That's a whole blues song. This nigga done made over, baby. And the blues song be jamming, but yeah, he did his thing on that one. We're gonna tap into my boy C Real. Let's see what he got to say. This one titled "It Long Live 3." This a bad boy. I ain't gonna even lie.
In any street, you know it's hard to smile. I just go my dirt, I'm dealing with this karma now. Gotta chill, I got a daughter now. Cheek running on my cheek, they got my body down. I got my chin up with 10 toes down. They whack my dog and I'm just praying for his kids. I'm a nigga paranoid, they need a love and I'm a kid. I've been dealing with some problems and they straight like all these.
Let's go.
All of this crying, we were just fighting, breaking all the rules. Retaliation ain't no good, get judging. Feel like that, but everything on my reactions. All of this crying, we were just fighting,
breaking all the rules. When you able to have the book in you. I'm so tired of the silence, all this backstabbing and turning to a stab for my hustle. Every day I'm taking risks. Mama praying at the church and keep me covered for my sin. Everybody is so free. Everybody is so proud.
Okay.
Nigga talk about you marching up with 10 toes down. Sing a song on my shows now. I rock your face all on my clothes now. Gotta put on my phone now. All of this crying, but just crying, breaking all the rules. You can try to feel like that, but everything ain't worth the actors. All of this crying, but just crying, breaking all the rules. I'm so tired of the silence, all this backstabbing to turn me to a savage. I really miss my homie. Even though he's gone away. Yeah. I really miss my homie. Even though he's gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Why take my dog away? Take my dog away. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. You gone away. Why take my dog away? I really miss my homie. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. I really miss my homie. Even though you gone away. Even though you gone away. Oh, yeah.
Face just like a Chinese meat cake. Big ass face. Then you took a picture about him half gone out of ugly ass nigga. No, you ain't here, ugly ass nigga. You ready? Come here, folks. I had your fat ass. Fat green ass. You be green ass nigga. Gone out of ugly ass.
Okay, he's making me emotional. I'm gonna get off on something else. Hey, Sean.
I'm a ride for this pussy.
We vibing out right now.
I know I'm tripping for that pussy.
If y'all are Sean, drop your link in the chat.
Oh, I can't fuck.
If y'all don't know After Dark with Shank or Shank Rock, he is a content creator. Please go and subscribe to his channel because he talk about things that need to be talked about. Great content creator. Yeah. Drop your link in the chat or whatever, and please subscribe to his channel. Go over there and check out his commentary. It's raw and it's real, and it's you know, everybody gets to talk about, you know, how they feel about different things or whatever without the scratching and the judgment and all that stuff. And I really appreciate that about him. He's very knowledgeable about different things that are going on right now, and you know, things that have happened in the past. We need more commentary like that. And so, yes, please, if you will, go and subscribe to his channel. Drop the link in the chat. If I can have any of my mods, please go and grab his link, drop it in the chat, or Shank, you drop your link in the chat. Yes, and I'm so glad you're here. Part of my commentary tonight was we was talking about the state of Black America, and like I don't think that people are aware of like what's happening right before their eyes. But I always remember this one quote, those who do not know their history are doomed to repeat it. And I feel like that's where we're at right now. When we as a people had a chance to learn, we didn't want to learn from our elders. We didn't want to, hear their stories. I remember growing up and my mom was big on civil rights. She marched, she did all that stuff or whatever. And it was just a lot of things that she taught me at a young age or whatever. And I tried to, I taught my kids, am teaching my grandkids. And but people aren't taking the things that are happening right before their eyes seriously as they should be. And it's sad. They listening to like what's going on, but they really not understanding what's going on. These terrorists that President Trump is putting on people like Canada, China, and we get most of our things from China. It's gonna affect y'all, especially us that y'all of us that are reliant on public assistance. The thing about it is everything that you should have been paying attention to from your grandparents, planting gardens, going hunting, all that stuff or whatever, all that stuff here in the next year or so, y'all gonna wish y'all paid attention. Those terrorists are gonna, everything is expensive right now. Just think about within the next year and a half how expensive things are gonna be. Everybody's making a joke out of the deportations and stuff like that. And while I do think that some of the deportations were necessary, those people that have been sent back to wherever they came from picked your fruit, picked, process, major clothing, all that type of stuff like that. And I'm just curious to see how things fare when we're no longer having that help. The thing with me, as far as is when it comes to the immigration thing or whatever, yeah, I think it causes a problem because they can pay immigrants whatever ways they want to pay, because in their country it's more than what they would have gotten. And we have come to a point where we ain't finna work for just anything, and that's a good thing. We don't got past that. We not working for free. We not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think people realize what's going on and what's about to happen. Things are really about to get real. We're going into an era that is going to be very similar to what our grandparents, great-grandparents told us about. And ain't nobody taking this stuff serious. We so busy on the internet arguing about things that don't matter. Reality TV shows, and who doing this and that and whatever. That stuff don't matter. They have an attack on the minority community. Do you know they are attempting to make take all Black history out of our classrooms? They didn't have much in there anyway. Now I'm old, okay, and I remember social studies, history class, or whatever. They would touch on a few things there. I would have, thank God I had the mama I had. You know what I'm saying? Where Trump is going to force us to come together. Trump ain't going to be able to force us to come together because that William Lynch mentality has been implemented into our culture for centuries. It doesn't matter what Trump does. I don't think we'll ever come together. And we're just not. That's one thing I've always said about other ethnicities. They're gonna stick together, but when it comes to us of the African American community, we're not gonna stick together. We have been absolutely. Willie Lynch did that in the 1700s, and what he laid in place is still working for that today. And it saddens me that most people don't even know who Willie Lynch was. They never read the letter. They never went over his philosophy or thought process over things. None of that. It's absolutely crazy. And it's sad. It's absolutely sad. Many people are gonna suffer within the next few years. Because they're more focused on bullshit than what we need to be focused on. We allowed Trump to be back in office. I'm just being real. We allowed it. Oh, my vote don't matter. I'm not going. But your Uncle George got hung for trying to sign up to vote. I don't care if you didn't think that your vote mattered. You should have been out there. It's ridiculous. But in the words of my girl China, we're here now. And one thing I will say about Black people, and white people, whether they want to acknowledge it or not, like, our spirit is everything. We've been through everything. We've been through slavery, the transatlantic slave trade. We've been through rape. We've been through murder, lynchings, all that type of stuff, discrimination. But you cannot break our spirit. We're gonna get up, dust our Black asses off, and we're gonna keep pushing. I remember, like I said, as a child, and I had to do a book report on the Great Depression. And I'll never forget this. My big mama, I wouldn't know what I was like, big mama, I gotta do a report on the Great Depression. And she laughed so hard at me. Or whatever. And I'm like, looking at her, she was like, we don't know nothing about no Great Depression. Because everything was the same the whole time. Like, they don't know nothing about the Great Depression because they kept on doing what needed to be done even through that time. And yeah, I think it's sad that we as a people, we're about to go through a time never seen before. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, whether you want to outline, well, this, that, whatever thing. And I'm an independent voter. I voted for Republicans in elections before. You might call me a semi-conservative. I do not agree with people abusing the system. Our children graduate college, want to go to college, they have to worry about paying for books and tuition and all that stuff or whatever. They can't even get food stamps. And they trying to better themselves. Wow. Loretta Bean over there in the trailer park got 19 kids. And she getting all the benefits. That shit ain't right. And I can say that because, hell, I pay big taxes. Big taxes. You know? People need help. They do. It's when you become complacent. So comfortable in a spot where you think this is what you need to survive. No. That's how they broke down the black family. No. You get to a place, you work, you go to school, get a trade, go to school, you get on your feet. You then venture out. Buy you a home. I don't care if it's a trailer and a 1 acre of land. Buy you something that you can call your own. Never get complacent with getting food stamps or whatever. Our grandmothers would have 15, 16 kids. They never got welfare. Our community is rich in spirit, in survival, in intelligence, and in all things. It's time for us to reclaim who we are. The thing is, when one of us get up, we try to drag the next one down. Oh, I don't want him to have more than me. What? I'm rooting for anybody to win. Even if I don't like you, you know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for everybody to win. Especially people that share my hue, my hue skin color. I don't care. We got to get out of that crab in a barrel mentality, and we got to get back into what our elders did, sticking together. Sure, it's a few, gonna fall by the wayside, or yes, or mouser. And mouser good to me. We gonna always have them right there. You hear me? We gotta get back to the village raising the children. I ain't never seen people like in a community and my child over there playing with your child and that child, my child do something wrong and then I'm mad at you because you chastise them. No, I'm not. I want you to chastise my child if you see him doing something wrong. I want you to talk to my child if you see him doing something wrong, because what you saying might save his life. You know, I ain't ashamed of nothing I've done. I did a whole lot of shit because I want the next person to know you don't have to go that route. You don't have to do what I did. You don't, none of that. And for black men, it's time for y'all to get back on y'all throne. You are sons of the Most High God, made after him. It's time for y'all to step up and be the men that we know y'all are. We're about to go through some things. And I absolutely hope you're able to plant a garden. See, y'all laugh and talk about us country people, but see, it ain't nothing for me to get over there and turn out that damn garden because I grew up in the country where my grandpa, he grew greens, corn, squash, all that stuff. So, push come to shove, I know how to go out there and plant me a garden. I know how to get me a chicken, you know what I'm saying, and do what I gotta do, you know what I'm saying? Hell, as far as, you know, the chickens is, you know, concerned and all that stuff. Because it's where we're headed to, you gonna need to know some shit. Not no bullshit, but you gonna need to know some shit. And I encourage y'all all, because it is tax time. I don't care if it's a trailer, single wide, double wide, whatever. Buy some land, buy a trailer. Set yourself up so your kids and their offspring don't have to wonder where they're going to lay their head, and you got something to call your own. Now, we're going to get back to the fuckery. Come on, Mo3.
She being stingy with the pussy, but it's cool. Put some molly in her head for that pussy. Hey. Now be a cop for that pussy. Days low, but I try for that pussy. Hey. I'm trying to hang in that pussy. They run out with it, boot gang in that pussy. Hey. Whole lot of gang shit for that pussy. Hey. I steal a fish tank for that pussy. Hey. I'm gonna kill it for that pussy. Band-Aid, bitch, I'm milling for that pussy. Hey. I'm a champ in that pussy. Myself some food stamps for that pussy. I'm a dog in that pussy. Donald Trump built a wall for that pussy. Hey. I'm on a budget for that pussy. Mickey D, 10-piece chicken nugget for that pussy. I might start snitching for that pussy. Was it Mike? Nah, sir. It was Kizzy for that pussy. Hey. And I'm telling you, like I said, y'all know my favorite rappers come out of Texas. My favorite Texas rapper is Zero, Joseph McVeigh, if you don't know. But my second favorite rapper out of Texas was the Mo3. Like, he drew me in the first time. But right now, I'm going to play a song that I found on the internet, and it's by a Mo3 content creator by the name of 357 Broadway. Like, this dude cold. Like,
I really like this song. Like, I played the song, and even my son asked me about the song. So we're gonna play this. It's called No Ops. If you're not subscribed to 357 Broadway, what are you doing? Like, go on over there and subscribe. You guaranteed to have a good time.
These niggas ain't got no sticks. These niggas ain't got no blocks. These clown that niggas that be rapping that shit. These niggas ain't got no mouse. These niggas ain't got no ride. These niggas ain't spinning no blocks. How the fuck ain't nobody died? These niggas ain't buying no shots.
Hey.
No, these niggas ain't got no sticks. These niggas ain't got no blocks. These clown that niggas that be rapping that shit. These niggas ain't got no mouse. These niggas ain't got no ride. These niggas ain't spinning no blocks. How the fuck ain't nobody died? These niggas ain't buying no shots. No,
These niggas ain't getting no money. I beat the trap up Monday to Sunday. I'ma keep on stacking it bread, little homie. I'm getting me a million one day. I'm gonna go get it. I want it. I get it all by my lonely.
Hey.
Paper and then they funny. Go 4 plus Friday. These niggas ain't got no ammo. These niggas ain't got no aim. These niggas kept me fly to suck it for some fame. You know you really don't want no problem. We gon' bust your brain. But before you leave, you gotta follow up part of the game. A lot of niggas slick-hating, but I don't see no ops. My little stuff, but know we get paid. As a body drop, we can start on grenade. Barely got some blocks. Only real niggas gon' relay. Don't get knocked out the block. That means they are Drake's cage. Really do got 'em for real. Traffic good, so draft record. Nigga ain't shit for real. Get blow for codes, the pass of the bro. This is how we live. These niggas ain't got no clout. That's why they mad. That's how you feel.
Hey.
These niggas ain't got no sticks. These niggas ain't got no blocks. These clown that niggas that be rapping that shit. These niggas ain't got no mouse. These niggas ain't got no rap.
I don't know. I missed this one down.
Nobody died. These niggas ain't buying no shots. No, these niggas ain't got no sticks. These niggas ain't got no blocks. These clown that niggas that be rapping that shit. These niggas ain't got no mouse. These niggas ain't got no rap. These niggas ain't spinning no blocks. How the fuck ain't nobody died? These niggas ain't buying no shots. Nah, these niggas ain't got no stick, no block. These niggas ain't shooting that shit, no object. Crack the seal on spot. Drop another 2 in the pop. Yeah, just drop the bomb on them. I got the chop with the drum on it. Break a brick, put my thumb on it.
Hey.
Man going dumb. I'm right around and I'm smoking on press. Chop stick, knock a nigga through a press. I ain't tough, I ain't hard, I ain't saying I'm neck, but I will put a nigga on stress.
Hey.
Put the nigga pump his brakes. Had to cut the grand for the snakes. Rolling up at the 28. Smoking on press and sipping on grape. I'm on my antisocial shit, but I'm outside today. If you a pussy ass nigga, you can't ride with me. I feel like Jordan, I got that number 45 with me. I got them P, but you can still cop a 3.5 from me. On God.
All right. And this one is No Sale. It's 357 Broadway featuring Mahaya. And Mahaya in the lab, everything news or whatever. That's another content creator from the Mo3 sector. I love him dearly. Him and his wife, IGP. But it's a lot of talent like these men in this sector got.
If I put you a pay and you didn't pay the you a bitch, drop your location so you know I'm finna pull up on this bitch. Next time I see you, you don't pay me, bitch. I'm going in your shit. Oh, you is home, boy. Fuck, nigga. I ain't selling you shit. Oh, I ain't selling you shit. I ain't selling you shit. If I fronted you a pay and you didn't pay to use a bitch, drop your location so you know I'm finna pull up on this bitch. Oh, you is home, boy. Fuck, boy. I ain't selling you shit. Oh,
I ain't selling you shit. You can't get a dime. You can't get a blink, nigga. Don't bother calling my line.
Hey. Okay.
Don't make me come and find you yet. Pull up in that bag. When I see you, you gon' pay me or I'm going in your shit. And for real, you might get killed for all that acting like a bitch. I thought that you was real until you up made this switch. When and so you stole, now your clique can't get shit. Your money ain't no good, cause I know that you the hoe. Don't be trying to send your partners to the trap, trying to go. I can't fuck with none of y'all, cause your homie owe me bread. Brother feather flock together, yeah, you heard what I said. I ain't tripping on no money. If you owe me, nigga, pay.
Do what you supposed to do, man. That's all I gotta say. When the friends get to flying, you can't get up out the way. Niggas know that I don't play. Where you stand is where you play.
If I run into a package, you didn't pay to use a bitch. I'm your location, so you know I'm finna pull up on this bitch. Next time I see you, you don't pay me, bitch. I'm going in your shit. Oh, you is home, boy. Fuck, nigga. I ain't selling you shit. I ain't selling you shit. I ain't selling you shit. If I run into a package, you didn't pay to use a bitch.
Hey.
Your location, so you know I'm finna pull up on this bitch. Oh, you is home, boy. Fuck, boy. I ain't selling you shit, ho. I ain't selling you shit. Bitch, standing on business. And I don't fuck with your homeboys neither. Get out your business. Being out my dogs. Still be in them trenches. Still riding low key behind tent. Sleeping on trenches. If I run into a package, you didn't pay that ain't no flex. Might have them youngins come and snatch that fucking chain from around your neck. How the fuck to a boss and you be sleeping in the car? When them shots hit the blind, you on the knees. Yo, you might bring up with that paper. See, there really ain't no bread. All my partners, my big homie, he just came home from the bed. I'm sipping blood drink, sipping real lean, pouring up red. Got no ops all up dead. I gon' die behind that bread. If I run into a package, you didn't pay him on your top. He gon' spin his block, 100 fucking shots. He out. Every time I see you, nigga, you know we applying pressure. Put him on the stretcher, nigga, ain't no stop. Ain't no stop. If I run into a package, you didn't pay to use a bitch. I'm your location, so you know I'm finna pull up on this bitch. Next time I see you, you don't pay me, bitch. I'm going in your shit. Oh, you is home, boy. Fuck, nigga. I ain't selling you shit, ho. I ain't selling you shit. I ain't selling you shit. If I run into a package, you didn't pay to use a bitch. Tell a princess, so you know I'm finna pull up on this bitch. Oh, you is home, boy. Fuck, boy. I ain't selling you shit, ho. D-Mark got the heat.
Hey. But yeah, they got some real talent in the sector. Like, I don't be like understand like, well, ain't nobody picked them up. Now it's another guy in the Mo 3 sector. His name is Big Leg. Big Leg got like that smooth zero Big Mo like dying with him or whatever. And so I really let's see if I can find it.
Hey, Five, man, what's the deal? What's going on here? What's happening?
Hey, meet me at the spot.
The shit show.
Just my body, you talk to me. I don't want to talk to these people. Unsupervised. Oh, yeah. But nobody talk to me. You got business with me. You got business with Lamh. You talk to just my vibe. Just my vibe.
Okay.
Just my vibe. You talk to me. I don't want to talk to these people. Unsupervised. 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 We ready to fuck. Unsupervised. We ready to fuck.
That be cold.
I don't want to talk to people. unsupervised. From now on, don't nobody talk to me. Don't talk to me. You talk to just my father. You got minutes with Larry. You talk to just my father. Just my father.
Y'all, that's Big Leg 214 Reloaded. Please tap into his channel. Like I said, they got a lot of talent in the sector. And right now, we finna bounce back to Louisiana. This is my blood. This is my blood. Y'all just don't know. If I get silent, just bear with me or whatever, because like this is a touchy like situation for me because he gone now. But his name is Lil Snoop. He was signed by McMills. Yeah.
Bring it back, tie you up, shoot you like a Chinese store, nigga, and chop you up. Feel that, nigga? You play around, we gon' chill that, nigga. You feel, little nigga? Tell him how you do the shit, how you kill little niggas.
Quick 10 G's, rode in a black Bentley. Remember, I had a 10-speed. Young nigga getting money and that's real shit. And this really shit is happening, nigga, real quick. Man, goddamn, nigga, I know I come yet. The girls say, goddamn, Snoop, you ain't come yet. You know I run that. I got 100 fucking thousand views on Common Kill, but they ain't been a month yet. I'm doing it. Nigga came to get it. I got the smoke. Nigga damn me everywhere. The name up in every coast. They man, that violent. You know how I come. Yeah, if you don't, bro, I don't know where the fuck you from, but I ain't even heard of that. But that nigga got this stupid rap, and that nigga got this stupid rap. My niggas in them stupid straps. And we gotta get it. Have it by Sunday. If it ain't by Sunday, we gon' get it Monday. If it ain't by Tuesday, it ain't fucking Doomsday. We gon' have to hit you and sweep your ass. Room day. Ain't no fucking playing around. Ain't no fucking playing around.
This start out the dog. This is my blood.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah. Tell them, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got the. Oh, yeah. Different city, different flight, different places, different nights. I'm in the studio. I'm trying to fucking get my life right, nigga. And make sure my circle be tight, nigga. I be getting sleepy on the fucking flights, nigga. But I gotta serve my mama got on the lights, nigga. And make sure that my people good, right, nigga. I know my daddy sitting in that cell going crazy. And he don't even owe me. That's my daddy, but he don't really even know me.
Oh.
Really know. I grew up kind of young. I didn't go to school, but I ain't grew up kind of young. See, I learned from the streets where niggas break up the beats and niggas get into beats and a lot of niggas get beats and a lot of niggas be bitches. It's so a lot of niggas really hoes and being clothes. I see it with my eyes. I seen niggas say that they gonna ride, but them be the niggas who don't survive. I seen niggas go up to the courtroom, tell niggas things. Niggas that bang, but when they get out after 10 fucking years, when they try to fucking hang, like a lot of shit that change. You a rat, you before, you a rat now. If you was a man before, you a rat now. If you a pussy then, you a pussy now, nigga. And if you a pussy then, you can't even get down, nigga. See, they say Snoop, you grew up. You grew without a father. I see now that shit really just made you grind harder. My mama used to pray for me every night. I was sitting in that cell, going straight to hell. Man, I said I gotta get my flow. Remember sitting in my cell, my mama on the phone. She saying the devil got you. I said, yeah, I know. And I gotta let him go. Just keep praying for me and just pray that I get some hope. And it's crazy, man. I gotta get it right. 15 years old, I was looking at juvenile life. 21, I ain't coming home for a long time. And my bitches get it right, but it ain't a long time. After a couple months, bitches start writing, nigga. And a lot of niggas stopped phone and started fighting, nigga. So I got out, the people said, and then all them niggas just started wanting to get down. And they see me coming up now. They bitches want to fuck now. The bitches know what's up now. Got lean up in my cup now. Got pump up in my pussy. Got bitches all with me. Got my whole city with me. All the bitches getting jiggy. Nigga, you better chill. Nigga, this shit for real. I show you that you got a crib just like Uncle Phil. This shit right here is good for the streets. DC. We hold it down, me Louis V. These amazing, crazy as the fuck. This shit we doing in here, this shit amazing as the fuck.
This shit off.
Start that shit back. I gotta get it. Gotta go. Nigga, I fuck bitches. Better watch your hoe. Nigga, know I got it. We can hammer my ass. Get true, hey, we gon' camera. Bitch, come get on. Your boyfriend mad, we'll put him on. Nigga, I got flow money. I got so much cake, I'm getting whole money. Ain't going crazy. Man, I got 10. Bitches love my swag. Nigga, wish that they was him. When I walk in that building, nigga, I be fresh as fuck. Nigga don't really want to diss with us. Nigga really want to flex with us. Rap on, nigga, this shit so exclusive. Bitch, stupid face with a stupid booty. Bitches love riding like a damn scooter. Polo around blowing, with my Twitter coopers. I'm a Louisiana nigga, and I never change.
Okay.
With my silly nigga, we finna run the
Hey.
game. Niggas, I already know I do my fucking thing.
Hey.
When it comes to watching, I fucking change. Bitches love a nigga swag. Lie. Then fuck that damn Jordan when it comes to five. Bitches put my damn line. Damn time. I be lying to them bitches like you're on my fucking mind. I don't really be focused just on this money. I'll let the studio to sit hurting my stomach. And I'm steady getting a headache, but I gotta get my breath straight and I gotta get my mind right. So I be in that line like shit. I said fuck it, get it. Nigga one in Jordan, free Jordan was on fit. Fuck it, nigga I came from nothing. I got the tag right. Like I'm just getting my tag right. Fuck, go to it.
And I went up for the jazz, right?
Yeah.
And all these rappers throwing jazz, right? Yeah. I know these pussy niggas mad like, cause I live the king's life and I'm in the mad life. Everywhere I go, my niggas blowing racks. I've been to jail, but I ain't going back. I had to prove myself to show them that. Came up myself, so I don't owe them that. So fuck what the enemy think. I'm going hard, I'm a monster. Betray. Shout out to Lloyd B. Shout out to Lil Snoop. He probably cop 4-door. He probably cop a cool. I want some Benny Siegel shit, nigga, because I'm the truth. I got a ladder on me like I'm trying to climb a roof.
Yeah, you bitch.
With my army.
I ain't got shit
got
for
it all
you.
in my sleeve. Long clipping is all in my sleeve. That God, he
Nah,
got the
don't.
ladder. So it don't even matter. Sitting on these niggas, they spit, filling his bladder. Niggas talk shit, they ain't eating with your platter. I made 100,000 last week. It was, my nigga break back home now. And I told him that it's on now. Y'all niggas weak, we be smoking strong now. We don't even roll L's, we do it in the phone now. A lot of niggas got murdered for running their mouth and talking shit that they ain't heard. Bad bitch with me, she got a slurping. She call me baby, I gotta eat it, no Gerber. Say, I got a bitch named Tisha. She be with Keisha and she be with Aisha. I be on the blocks that I used to smoke reefer. Now I play the block, big pump, street sweeper, KOD. I tell them hoes to sweep up. Slow work, hoodie
I really
on,
don't
tell
care
them
about
keep
him.
up.
We're gonna get into Lil Snoop Daddy. Lil Snoop Daddy was a beef before he went to jail.
Been through it all, fresh home after doing 20.
It's a story behind him. I'm gonna tell y'all about it.
About to ride for this.
Look,
It's up there. Yeah. Certified king. All real niggas stand up.
just listen.
I'm hope. Certified king, got here in these wicked streets. Nigga, when I walk, they throw flowers at my feet.
Hey.
Hoes feed me plates when it's time for me to eat. I sit on the throne when I'm watching TV.
Hey.
I get in the car, I get in the back seat. I got a bitch gon' try to talk for me. I touch down, they salute me like Obama. Who is Charlie Brown? I made nigga doing numbers.
Hey.
I'm somewhere in the sky if you wonder where I'm at. I look at my watch, I look at 100 racks. It's sauce on the floor, nigga, that belong to me. I'm dripping sauce around this bitch 7 days a week. All I wear is Jordans, no designer clothes. All I fucking bad.
Let me tell y'all something. Like I said, I'm old. This man that we listen to, that this is Lil Snoop Daddy, was so cold-blooded with rapping. It didn't have to be no beat. It didn't have to be no particular subject. This man would just come off the dome rapping. Like he'll see you and rap about you or whatever. And I'm talking about like the dude was cold-blooded. This is another lesson for black men. He wasn't no saint as a kid, as many of us weren't. But they deemed him a menace to society, so he spent most of his life in juvenile, and then when he got 18, they sent him to, big boy jail. That's why I tell my son friends, my nephews, all that. All it takes is one time for you to get your name in that system, and guess what? That's that. That's all they need, one time. Because they don't give a fuck about y'all, and they don't. Yeah, I was one. Shit, if they'd had it that way, shit, I'd have been locked away. Shit, probably just getting out now. Hell, when you a black man, you got two strikes to get you. First, you black. The second one, you a black man. But like I said, talent in my family is great. We do it all. You got your sophisticated. You got all of us are educated. And then you got, Rough Riders. And if you ask my family, they're going to tell you I'm a Rough Rider. I beg to differ. I feel like that I've come a long way. But that's just my outlook on me. And other people might think different. But I feel like I've changed. Because a lot of stuff that I would have been in jail for, I let slip. I let slide. I don't even apologize to people who I know if I given a chance, I slap the dog shit out of them. For real, for real. I'm waiting for one right now. And I've been sitting on it about 2 years. But I'm just waiting. When I catch you, I'm going to slap you so hard that Harriet Tubman now gonna feel it. And I don't care about going to jail, none of that shit. Not me. My kids grown except for one. And one thing about my one kid, she's 13 or whatever, her daddy, her brother, her godmother, my niece that I raised as my own or whatever, they all gonna make sure she's straight. But it's the one. Oh yeah. I don't care. We men Sunday service, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. And I put that on Elder Jewel Jackson Harris. I'm gonna slap the fuck out you. I don't give a fuck how I read in the newspaper or none of that shit. Yeah. It's one thing for you to dislike me. It's another thing for you to mistreat my child or my grandchildren because you dislike me. Like, bitch, who the fuck do you think I am? I ain't telling y'all this shit for fun. Like, this is really me. Like, bitch, don't play with your mama. Don't play with me. Hell, I don't care about nothing when it comes to my goddamn kids and grandkids. I don't care about the time I'm gonna get. I don't care about the sale I'm in. I don't care about none of that. You try my kids and you try my goddamn grandkids, baby, I'm gonna fuck you up. You can stamp that. Ain't no coming out. Ain't no none of that. And I plan on it. It's three things you don't fuck with: Christine, Renee, Pamela Cat Rice, Arthur Lavelle, Anthony Howe, Tiante Lord, Heavenly Lord, and my goddamn grandkids. Now, if you want to make me mad, if you want this pressure, that's a good way for you to get it. I don't care about nothing when it comes to them. I do not. Oh, Angela Renee, that's my niece. She next to the baby, but she more like my own. People play a lot of games, especially in small towns like I live in. And they wonder why things happen to them. Folks be thinking you don't know things that you know. Just because I don't speak on it or address you or nothing, don't mean I don't know. I be knowing. I also be looking, evaluating, and assessing. Because, again, if I owe you, I'm going to get you. That go for everybody. If I owe you, I don't care if it's 10 years from the date, I'm going to get you. Kylie, what you want to. Say what you want to, I don't care. But if you know me, you know me. If you don't, you soon to learn. I be laughing at motherfuckers think they playing on my top and they playing on their own. I ain't the baddest motherfucker. Never claimed to be. I got my ass whooped as many times as I done whooped some ass. But pray with me. Don't play with me. If you ever cross my kid, don't ever trust me. That means all of them. And I have two that I bore out my own ass. And I got a third one from my older sister that she might as well came out. If you ever try and one of them, don't trust me. I don't care what it is. Do not, I'm begging you, please don't trust me because I'm going to get you. If my kids wrong, I tell them they wrong, I will. But if I knew you did some malicious, underhanded ass shit to my child, baby, yo ass is grass. I don't care when, who, and how. I gotta get to you. I'm gonna get to you. You know what I'm talking about? So the difference between me and y'all be caring about what a motherfucker think. I don't. I don't give a fuck if you like me. I don't give a fuck if you don't. Shit, it's best you don't. Because I'm like an elephant, and I have a complete, accurate record of everybody that done ever tried anything with any of my folks and any of my, all that. So it's best you don't. I advise you not to. Like, don't trust me because, like, I don't even trust myself, girl. I'll be on remember some shit 15 years ago and suck the fuck out of you. You know what I'm talking about? I don't care. That's just me. Yeah. Ignorance, and all that stuff running my blood. On every side. Shit, Bradley, Jackson, Reed Walker Jackson, all that stuff running my blood. All I can tell you is play with your mama and don't play with me. I'm not ever gonna be the one for you to play with on any type of level. I am who I say I am. And ain't no I'll switch once I get started. We're gonna get back. Let's get in the vibe. Let's get in the mood. Hey, Big Trap. What's up? Y'all, I love Trap. Everybody be talking shit about Trap, but I love Big Trap. Because let me tell you something. In this day and era, it's hard to find a man that is willing, able to, like, take care of his family. And that man, he do that. And I don't agree with everything I see him do online. Especially when it comes to fucking with people like that I've got a relationship with. But what I will say is this man go to work every day. He take care of his family. Meaning his mama, sister, whoever. He got kids and all this stuff. You know what I'm talking about? So I have to respect that man because of that. Because there's so many men out here that are not doing that. I heard people calling him zesty and all kinds of stuff. What's zesty about a man that know what he wants? What's zesty about a man that go to work every day or whatever to provide for his family? Got a 6-figure job and all that stuff. He need to be uplifted and not torn down. And see, that's what I be talking about in our community. And now, he's never done anything shady to me. And I like Trap. That ain't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? I love black kings. And when I say black kings, I mean the ones that are going to work, hustling, to take care of their family, shit, all the shit. And instead of like tearing them down, we need to be building them up. That just is what it is to me. And I could be wrong. But I'm not. Like I said, I love me some Trap. He always come over here. He support. He share me out. All that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't get a lot of people over here. Maybe it's because, you know what I'm saying, I'm not with the bullshit, like, or whatever. Everybody ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta respect that man because he let me tell y'all something. My mama did 16 years. It's not one motherfucking day that go by that I don't think about her, miss her. I even got like some of her clothes in my closet that like I could just still smell her perfume on or and stuff like that or whatever. I encourage everybody. If you're blessed enough to still have your mom, please cherish that moment. Cherish everything. Like I be wishing I've heard people complain about their moms, fussing about stuff. I wish I never look down on a man or a woman for taking care of their family. I don't give a damn if you know what I'm saying. Like, and it's crazy to me for people to think that that's like outrageous. Like, that don't make sense to me. Like, it just don't make sense to me. You get one mama, you have to cherish her. You have like taking every moment with her. Cause when she's gone, and like I don't care how many times you go out there to that graveyard, you put flowers, you do all that type of stuff or whatever. It's nothing like, you know what I'm saying, giving her flowers while she's here. And so for me, I don't care about the YouTube shenanigans or whatever. Like I always have that degree of respect for a trap because you know what I'm saying? I get it. I was the same way. When my mama was here, I don't care if it's my last. She gonna get it. I don't care. You know, and for people to like disrespect that or whatever be crazy to me. It'd be crazy to me. Like and you know what? It might be me because I'm different. But I don't knock nobody for take care of their family. I'm the same way. If I can help you, I'm gonna help you. I don't care what it is. I done gave my last to my family because my family, you know what I'm saying, done help me in hard times. You know what I'm saying? I if you find a man, and I know for experience, that respects his mom, his sisters, his aunts, and all that stuff, you got your good man. Let me tell you, my husband, I've been married to for 22 years. His mom had 9 kids. She gave all of them away. But if she called my husband right now and she need anything, he still give it to her. He don't fuss. He don't say, well, you didn't do this or you didn't do that. He don't do none of that. Because that's his mama. So I know that if you find a man that respects his mom, his aunts, his sisters, or whatever, you find yourself a good man. It be crazy how people be trying to eliminate men that are out here doing their thing. Like, got their own businesses, like they making money, they going to work every day. Like, that shit be crazy to me. And it could be because I'm a country bumpkin, I'm from Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? But I just was brought up like, if a man don't work, he don't eat anything. And let me be clear. If a man don't work, he don't eat anything. I mean, yeah, and you have, as a woman, you have like a certain thing standard too. If that man helping you and he paying bills and all that stuff, there's no reason why that man get off work like and he don't have nothing on the table to eat. Or you're not, doing your wifely duties, girlfriend duties, or whatever, all that stuff. Because let me tell you about Papa. Papa didn't want his wife to work. Papa didn't want his wife to pay any bills. The Bible said a man that does not take care of his family is worse than an infidel. For you dumbasses don't know what an infidel is, it's somebody like they cheating. Infidelities, that type of shit. I ain't got nothing but respect for a man that honors and cherishes the women in their life that molded them into who they are, i.e. Trap, i.e. Duck, i.e. Broadway, i.e. Big Leg, or whatever, because I've heard them in my hair say how influential the women in their lives were to them. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody perfect. Papa wasn't perfect. Papa had a whole nother family across town, all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a man gonna be a man. But a woman cannot do what a man do and still be a lady. And that's something that my mama told me that always stuck in my brain. First of all, I ain't want to give my nookie up to any and everybody anyway. Shit be crazy. Shit be real crazy. Like I said, Trap out right with me and I don't care what nobody say. Because I see him like, yeah, he troll. He be saying some shit like I don't always agree with. Just like content creators that I frequent. I don't agree with what they say all the time, but you know what I'm saying? I still fuck with them. But when it comes to being a man, me, myself, from what I've seen, he's that. He takes care of family. He takes care of home. I don't agree with like his lookout on different things all the time, but as a man, I feel like he do what he supposed to do. And ain't nobody gonna change my mind on this shit. Shit. Like for real, for real. And then the thing about like that video that everybody be playing somebody he a thug for real. He was over there chilling with us. And we was having a good time or whatever. And y'all know I'm a sucker for a chocolate nigga. I'm a sucker. Or whatever. And so I was the one that told Jackie, like, put him on the front screen or whatever. I'm looking at it or whatever. Like, I love a chocolate man. Me, I do. If you go on there, look at my husband, he dark chocolate or whatever. There's nothing more beautiful than a chocolate black man. I'm sorry. This is just how I feel. But yeah. And he was just chilling over there that night. And I don't even know like why it was made a big deal of what he was doing. Like most men don't dance. They might move their shoulders, they might move their hands or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But most men don't dance. You know what I'm saying? I don't find it zesty. I don't find it none of that. He was just having a good time. And also, like I said, you know, I just gotta respect Trap for being a black king, doing his thing, taking care of his family. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, there are some upstanding black men in this sector. Trap being one of them. Duck go to work. Y'all be talking shit about Duck. Oh, Duck. That man go to work. Take care of his family. I don't know what Broadway do, but I know Broadway take care of his family. Big leg. Hell, shit. Them niggas take care of their families. My hell, they take care of their families. And I feel like stuff like that need to be highlighted more than the bullshit. Because they have black men labeled as deadbeat fathers when it's not the case. Do you know how many of my son's friends done been through here, done had to live with us, done had to sleep on our couch, sleep in the other room, whatever. That done gain knowledge from my husband. Because my husband is where he is right now. But my husband was a whole stomped down, dragged out thug. Like he'd have killed your ass and one thing, nothing else about it. You know? But he changed. You know? I be seeing a lot of people like be hard on the captain. What I love about the captain is like him with his empathy. He always take the time to try to put himself in whoever position. First of all, the captain called to be in ministry, and we're not going to I don't care what happened, what he done did or whatever. Like, that's just a calling on his life. And we spoke about it on a live the other day or whatever. Like, he know it. It's only so far you can run. Cause my husband ran from me. He didn't want to be no preacher. He didn't want to be in ministry. But it caught up with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. If it's on you, it's on you. I'll tell you something. Since I've been in this Mo3 sector, I've seen so much stuff. A lot of real women, a lot of real men, a lot of fake bitches, and a lot of fake bitches. People might call me biased, and maybe I am. I don't know. But it's some things that have gone on in the sector that be crazy as fuck to me. Man, look, how can you talk shit about another man in a DV situation, but you been in that situation? I heard somebody say last night that a motherfucker deserve to be beat up, and I agree with him. The situation with Lady Wu and her boyfriend, I guess, Larry, like, was traumatizing to me. Like, I have a disabled daughter. I'm a nurse, so I work with elderly people, disabled people, you name it. So that shit bothered me. And I'm not gonna here to negate that maybe Larry put his hands on her first. Cause that very well may have happened. What I don't get is you being able to control yourself enough to say, you know what I'm saying, hold this or whatever, this on live, and he in a fetal position. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. And I feel as though that situation with Lady Wu and Larry, like his mom, probably an older lady, she don't know exactly what's going on, but she knows what her son has done to her. And so she probably thinks like, well, hell, if he did it to me and I'm his mama, yeah, she probably did it. He probably did the same thing. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone domestic violence on no level. And I have been the victim and have been the defender of domestic violence. Now, I ain't get charged with it. But I did used to fight on my husband. It be a whole lot of shit going on. It do. Earlier today, I heard that Larry was a chummer. And if you know me, you know I ain't got no empathy, sympathy, none of that for nobody that's chummer. But if y'all sitting around dicing people and your asses is getting the wrong dots reports like y'all did with Mike Morton or whatever, and the shit ain't true, like, bitch, come on, oh, well, I diced the wrong motherfucker. You don't want to do that because then your credibility diminishes. That shit fucked up. That shit is fucked up. All y'all hoes weird. I ain't lying. All you motherfucking whores are weird. It'd be weird to me how Gina caught with 10 bowls of dog food got out of something like that with 18 months. It don't behoove me because, bitch, I know you snitch. And ain't nobody even like tripping off you with that shit because, baby, do you know how many years you would have got if you didn't take a plea agreement, baby? Like, girl, like, just stop it. Like, stop trying to act like you this and you that when you're not. Girl, you would have been under the jail with 10 pounds of dog food. Dog food heroin, baby. You ain't fooling nobody. Y'all a mess. Y'all motherfucker be sitting up on this bitch waiting for a motherfucker to do some motherfucking shit. Calling CPS, calling the cops, some motherfucker. Then y'all motherfuckers call some damn SD. Y'all know the climate of everything that's going on. But you motherfuckers gonna call goddamn the people on SD while he at his mama new house or whatever over what YouTube shit. Bitch, y'all need help. It ain't even that deep. Like for me to be like, oh, let me go over here and say this and tell this. It is what it is. And the thing about Gina that be pissing me off is because Gina will sit around and try to act like she don't know what's going on the whole time. That ugly ass bitch don't be knowing what's going on. This why I can't fuck with them. I can't fuck with Gina. Because she be that main motherfucker be trying to act like she don't know what's going on. She don't know nothing about nothing or whatever. And the whole time she a whole player in the whole plot, that type of shit. With a fat nasty ass sitting up there looking like Goro. Girl, bye. I ain't got shit for Gina. Gina is dumb as hell. Gina motherfucking ass sitting over there acting like she got people on her side, bitch. They using you, you stupid dumb ass bitch. Just like they plug use your motherfucking ass to take that motherfucking big ass charge that you did 18 months on because you snitched. Bitch. Like, that's what I be talking about with your ass. I can't take it. You a snitch, bitch. Yeah, my plug came and bailed me out of jail. Girl, shut the fuck up with your dumb illegal ass. Bitch, you ain't had no motherfucking plug. You bitch, you fucked up. You fake as a motherfucker. And I can't fuck with it. Yeah, I swear to God, I can't fuck with it. You don't let somebody up there to disrespect your interviewee as if anybody would let you interview them like Gina, you're Gina. Like, bitch, you be all around the sun and yeah. Can't nobody find your baby. Girl, like, she be crazy as fuck to me. I ain't lying, man. She be crazy. Yeah. And Gina be meaning this shit. Like, she saw YouTube out. No bullshit. I be like, shut the fuck up, Gina. Hell. She a motherfucking, all you bitches a trip. Nah, Regina motherfucking ass don't want on her told that 88 husband struck Broadway. Then the girl with the monotone voice or whatever comes on and tells 88 she gonna teach her how to take everybody face down. Bitch, you motherfuckers in all this shit together. Y'all ain't fooling no motherfucking body. If you think Broadway a fool, bitch, y'all dumb as a motherfucker. Like, he see everything that's going on. Let me play some music. Then we get this shit. Bitch, don't steal my vibe. Okay, let's play some music. This another Louisiana artist. His name is Jay Knox. And we reacting this shit.
Like, oh, I'ma get
regardless.
Got to make some shit.
That boy. I'ma get it regardless.
Regardless.
Every day I'm hustling.
I got to make some shit. Like, they always got something to say, but I'ma get it regardless. I'ma get it regardless. I'ma get it regardless.
I'm one of these hardest. That's the main reason
I'ma get it regardless.
Old folks told me quit selling that hard. Locked up and asked what you charge. No boy can't stand all in the match. Cook the ticket, let them try and put them in the glass and in the cab and straight traffic. Some money you can have. Love on time, every time. Cheap price you can find. And you can have your own plug if you think I'm lying. Living in this life of mine, it's just a life of crime.
I got to make some change.
Always got something to say, but I'ma get it regardless. I'ma get it regardless. I'ma get it regardless.
Slow it down. I'm up and I'm vibing. Leave her hurting and thriving. Trying to make me a profit. Smoke like I be with Simon. Simon says, looking at me. They laugh at the devils and they can't plot on stopping me. Watching me, goddamn, on Instagram, you see her man. But she finna follow me. Money fume got me geek. Locking in the stick. Streets got a whole lot of kids. No lie to roll with the kids.
And like you know who it is.
In my prime, you a number 2 pencil. Like a brown over mine. Like no fear. I see they give you chills. Like a drink dispenser. I might take off in the runner and take a trip in the winter.
Every day I'm hustling, I got to make some shit. Like they always got something to say, but
I'ma get it regardless.
I'ma get it regardless. I'ma get it regardless.
That part.
Get it regardless. I'ma get it like I'ma get it regardless. I'ma get it regardless.
That part. Let's see what else we got. Oh.
Oh yeah. Yo, that sound good. Well, this song goes out to anybody that got somebody that might want to hold on to, somebody that they go home to at night. See, that's what I call a good thing. I got me a good thing too. You see, I used to hang out running around in the club.
You better say that. Hey, I thought I never needed love. That's when God sent me an angel.
She came and swept me off of me. Showed me the meaning of true love.
Now my friend. They asked me
why I don't hang
like I used to.
Some people like me call the name like
oh and party people, but I found me a good thing.
And I don't care what they say.
Hey.
When I get time, I might go, but I can't come through the day.
They stay too long.
I gotta keep going.
Hey.
I don't wanna be
foolish. Got a good thing going on. I ain't trying to lose it. Stay too long.
keep
Let's play that. Hey.
I know that she waiting on me with a big smile
on the face.
Looking real good, smelling real nice. She know I'm out on the road.
Hey.
Doing my music thing. She know the damn page we go.
Hey.
I try to make it right.
Decision.
I try. Some women have their
On intention.
And you will be surprised what some people might do when they really want your attention. But I found me a good thing, won't let that get in my way. Just when I get time, I might come through, but I can't come through today. Can't stay too long, can't stay too long. I gotta keep moving. My girl, she wait, my girl, she wait. I don't wanna be fooled, I don't wanna be too late. She know. Can't stay too long. I gotta keep moving. Can't stay too long. I gotta keep moving. My girl, she wait. My girl, she wait. I don't wanna be fooled. I don't wanna be too late. I'm trying to lose it. Oh, no. Can't stay too long. Can't stay too long. I gotta keep moving.
Hey.
Somebody feel like me. Somebody got a good thing.
Hey.
Oh,
Ooh, wee.
real good thing.
Let's tell them.
She don't have to worry.
She don't have to worry. That's a man that's being fulfilled. Hey, okay. Now we finna switch over to my Corbell grandson.
You know what? I'm proud to say I'm from Louisiana. Ain't no other place like this in the whole world, you heard me? You come down here, everything's slow down. Walk it.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Talk different. We move different.
That
Smell in the air. We go through adversity and bounce back like a true soldier every time. Believe that? Yeah. They say we country, but we don't gain more than they don't gain. Some of the most beautiful, kind-hearted people you'll ever meet, but please don't get me wrong. Come down here with that tripping, you won't find your way back home.
That part.
I like to welcome y'all to the booth. Bitch, I'm from Louisiana.
Bitch.
On his way, it's gonna make landfall sometime tonight or early morning. Once it hits, it's gonna be the worst storm. And that's never hit before.
Members of SEMA are shown every day.
Look, I'm gonna stop this. Okay, because he going back to concern. Y'all know the motherfucking people busted them levees like to flood out the black communities. If you're from here, you know it. I'm just saying. But let's go. Bitch. Bitch, I'm from Louisiana. Hey. Hey. I'm from Louisiana. And proud. Hey. Boom.
Bitch, I'm from Louisiana, you know we go down. It's what niggas about that action. We don't really fuck around.
Alright.
What niggas pop them jiggers. We drink white and we drink brown. I'm from Grambling, Louisiana, nigga. Welcome to my town.
Hey.
Round 318, that's where I'm found.
Hey.
Right off 20 in the woods. The police won't hear a sound.
Alright.
What niggas took them pounds. It's where Boosie got the crown. We say water, we say round. When we loaded, we stay down. Bow, bow. Ain't nobody scared, man. Tripping, you's a dead man. I put that on everything. What time? I got rest time, got Jonesboro, a lot of country spots. You can go down south, from up top. You play with us when we get down. We got N.O., we got Lake Charles, we got Lafayette, we got VR, we got Ratchet City, we got Rose City. Play with us, you see all we got Halifax, we got Negative. So from a place where we do shit ragged.
Hey.
I'm out of town, I'ma hold it down, cause I'm probably loaded and I'm probably howling out.
I'm from Louisiana, bitch. We call it that boot.
Money, double trouble in this bitch.
Talk about it.
Free my CEO, Boosie Badhead. I'm from that murder camp, that big ragged, that mean trash. When the beef niggas eat they trigger habit, throw slugs in their mouth, but they gotta carry 5 feet up like that's what you're supposed to do. Smoke perp like that shit legal. Drop screens and boom, beat in the cutlass, Monte Carlos Rico. Go hard at the Bayou Classic, just this is Mardi Gras. Nigga second line when they people die, we really party, boy. I'm a losing animal. It's a head to go. I'm from that dirty boot, turn that bitch sideways. Just the gun better run, cause down here we shoot. Please excuse my grammar. I'm from Louisiana. We in the middle of emergency like
You better say that.
we party like a rock star. Why y'all party like a rock star? Cause Mardi Gras. Niggas could crack in the same pot that they could gumbo in. Down here is crypto. CTC, they better watch your friends. What you know about Go Louisiana?
Hey.
How to free my brother Boosie. Today he free, I'm representing.
I'm from Louisiana, bitch. I'm from Louisiana. Hey. Louisiana. Hey.
Nigga, I'm out my jamming that boy panties. Boy, I just swerve right,
Hey.
swerve right, going for 25. Jiggles too, nigga, they really look. Two down at the only place you can get jiggle juice. N.O., Berry Street, there go the Clippers.
This is my theme song.
Rolling on switch, gold day shining down south, feeling bitch. Niggas out the swamp.
In New Orleans.
With California, the hit loaded me some dank weed, rolling on blunts. Niggas all the wishes we I got burned 16 by a motherfucking key.
Hey.
When you hit me, it's 18 5. I got a taxi 2 G's for taking a ride. The niggas down south, niggas ain't playing. Niggas talk shit, motherfuckers
Be lame.
down on the ground.
Just like 8 Ball.
With your nuts and your D's up the bare wall, put you behind a pistol in the block. Niggas making kids.
got shot.
Call the
God.
cops. Killers, I'm a dealer. Just the ice cream and your
Little
neighborhood
drug dealer.
Nigga, that's wild. But I thought we routed from Atlanta to Texas. Nigga, want y'all read about swamp niggas coming up, snowing like killer. Oh, I ain't ready, but I ain't single. I'm a dealer. Nigga slanging cane, coca beans up the brain. But it's a motherfucking third one. I mean, a swamp thing.
Swamp nigga. Way in the middle of the motherfucking South. The niggas got goals in their motherfucking mouth.
On my way to Chicago to see a
Hey.
Ripping off the shit cause I'm a roller. Nigga riding dirty. Like UGK. Smoke Tech 9s
In the motherfucking AK.
Niggas ain't playing down south if we ballin'. Niggas in 96 don't y'all die. But niggas play the try to play us like some bitches. Niggas snuck up on you hoes and snatch some riches. From labels like No Limit to Squad to rapper like Independent Black Gold bitch. And we can't be stopped breaking bread with the motherfucking ball. Niggas check billboards. We shot like on niggas bad. Cause the niggas fame. Cause I think the president put a strike on my ass. America's night. I mean, the bangers, the killers, the gangsters. But nigga, I'm a swamp professional ghetto rap boy, niggas on that bird.
Wow.
Niggas in bad rules pushing them quarters. All the way to free for the motherfucking business.
Hey.
Oklahoma. The Kansas City shit will real. Niggas coming down. Fools getting killed if they from out of town. 6 15s in the candy painted Cadillac. Don't break them all, rolling shit like a maniac. From the south side, motherfucking G. I got big by the pound, just like quarter G.
Hey.
I plug it on the streets to make the motherfucking dance. Short stay home, get in with your feet, and that's why I'm a swamp nigga. I been trying to pay the rent.
Look a little bit.
The Union Music.
Put your head in my lap where it's supposed to be. I remember them other hoes, he belong to me. About to eat that thing up like groceries. Head down, head up like it's supposed to be. Put your head in my lap where it's supposed to be. I remember them other hoes, he belong to me. About to eat that thing up like groceries. Head down, head up like it's supposed to be.
Grab my tongue. I can do some things with it. Hey.
I don't play no games with it. Must ain't heard about my tongue. I can do some things with it. I don't play no games with it.
Must ain't heard about my tongue.
Baby, don't come, say he come.
Hey.
As soon as he get here, I'm coming, my baby. I mean, the way I be running, leaking me, don't know it's just how I'm caressing me, kissing me salty. He wake me up with me back to sleep. Pushing that tongue deep inside of me, leaking me, sucking me, fucking me slowly. He sucking me in with that slow tongue. And he ain't gonna stop till that birthday come. He taking me up till the job is done. There is no other for him, I'm his number one. He can't get enough of these sugar walls. I can't get enough of that slow tongue. He stepped through the door, I step out my tree. He ain't gonna need nothing from me, he gonna need it all. I can do some things with it. I don't play no games with it. Must ain't heard about my tongue. I can do some things with it. I don't play no games with it. I wanna lick you till you come. Lick it up, lick it up, lick it up. Lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it up, lick it up, lick it up, lick it up. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors. I'm trying to taste all your flavors, baby.
Damn boy.
Ain't no chase. I'm trying to go there. I'll take it, baby. Nobody can do it like I do. I can do some things with it.
Damn boy.
I don't play no games with it. Must ain't heard about my tongue.
Let it go.
I can do some things with it. I don't play no games with it. Must ain't heard about my tongue. I'm gonna do my thing, get it. Do my thing. Take my tongue around my name, in it. Around my name. I get done, you gonna be strong. Sit it right on my face. On my face. Tastes like birthday cake. I wanna lick it till you come. Lick it up, lick it up, lick it up.
Hey.
Lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it up, lick it up, lick it up. My thing heard about my tongue. I can do some things with it. I don't play no games with it. My thing heard about my tongue. I can do some things with it. I don't play no games with it. My thing heard about my tongue.
Hey. This that King George shit. This a bad motherfucker. Hey.
Say she needs
Somebody
that's gonna treat me right. Say she needs somebody
that's gonna love me all night.
No one night stand.
I'm a grown ass woman. I need a grown ass man.
Somebody that's gonna treat me right.
You better say it.
Somebody that's gonna love me all night. Don't want no part-time lover. No one night stand. I'm a grown ass woman. I need a grown ass man. I need somebody I can call my own.
You better say it.
When we're together, baby, nothing feels wrong.
Work on it.
I'm tired of playing these games. New love, but it feels the same. I wanna get
weak to my knees.
when you call my name.
Hey, can you
work my body? Stimulate my mind. Whenever I call, does he show up? Is he
right
right
on time?
That's the kind of man I need in my life.
No.
Long.
Alright.
Let's be right. She needs somebody that's gonna treat me right. Say she needs somebody that's gonna love me all night. Don't want no part-time love. No one night stand. I'm a
Grown ass woman. I need a grown ass man.
somebody that's gonna treat me right. Say she needs somebody that's gonna love me all night. Don't want no part-time love. No one night stand. I'm a grown ass woman. I need a grown ass man. She's a keeper. I ain't worried about
a thing.
She give me a little bit of pain, but I wanna give her the world.
Better say
She
it.
do it for me, yes. So all her wants and her needs, I'm a
Hey.
She want a man, she want a partner to be a lover and a very best friend. She want that real, not the kind that she gotta pretend. She want that peaceful love. She trying to fight. So if you got a good one.
Bullshit.
Y'all niggas know about that purple weed.
Got purple haze. Endo.
See a Vegas. Chocolate Phillies. Black and mild. Oh, y'all niggas don't know nothing about Kanye. J.O.B.
Hey.
See, some of y'all niggas be talking about blowing.
And those. Bitch, you ain't no songs.
Me, I ain't got shit to do. Nigga, I'm about to get
fucked up.
To get from the tree out the whole burning away. And you to turn the peel and like I to turn back the day. Still smoking. Feeling party in my hotel. Spend the whole day getting loaded. There's nothing to smoke and nothing but sticky and nothing but dope. This and that smoke detected. Put it my time and put it in the top. Nobody above me more dope for me. I got the whole tree. That was for me. This bitch out there. But nothing stuck on this pet peeve. Don't put my life on pocket so you know what my goddamn weed.
Hey.
That's just true. Before I can get 3 to 4, 5 to 6, I heard evidence all over. I've been doing something serious. Gotta hide this shit. Cause I know that hotel security. And all of they come back later. I don't know how. He says, don't be disturbed. But
no.
I just went to jail for that shit. I ain't going back. I done 8 ounces and across the red. Cause I ain't going out like that. Spray cologne and cuts on the shower. Trying to clear up. Working like a dog, but I got open the door. Fuck it, go nothing. The door swung open and some nigga talk about my shit. He said, I know you got that fire. Say your boys that.
Ain't that a bitch?
Fuck you, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga.
That boy. Hey, Kira. Thank you, baby, for coming through. Drop that link in the track. Nah, the next song gonna explain my age. And I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
I sit alone in my 4-cornered room staring at candles. That shit is on. Let me drop some shit like this here.
Hey, now I can't sleep. I talk to time.
Candlesticks in the dark, visions of bodies being burned.
For a while, just staring at nigga. I'm paranoid too. I'm finger on the trigger.
My mother's always stressing I ain't living right.
I ain't going out without a fight.
See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating. Blood starts coming
out
in my nose. It's somebody watching me at. But I don't know who it is. So
I'm watching my back.
I can see him when I'm deep in the covers.
Wow, we gonna see the motherfucker.
He owns a black hat like I own. A black suit and a cane like my own. Some might say take a chill beat, but fuck that shit. There's a nigga trying to kill me. I'm popping in the clip with the wind blows. Every 20 seconds got me peeping out the window. Investigating the joint for traps.
Hey, check it out.
I'm staring at the woman on the corner. It's fucked up when your mind's playing tricks on you.
Hey,
I made big money.
big car.
Everybody know me.
It's like I'm a superstar.
Play that night. Something ain't right. I'm
Same niggas headlights. That shot. That head came, but it's gold man flower. I'm higher than a motherfucker. Shit, oh wait. I'm a motherfucking trigger.
I live by the swamp. I take my boys everywhere I go.
Because I'm paranoid.
I keep looking over my shoulder, people around town. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Hey. Hey. I feel like I'm going to do it dope. Every Sunday morning I'm in service. And trying to find an exit out the business.
I know the Lord is looking at me, but yet still it's hard for me to feel
happy.
I often trap when I drive.
Hey.
Having little thoughts of suicide. Can get it over with. And then I worry free, but that's bullshit. I got a little boy to look after. And
if I died, then my child would be a pastor.
I had a woman down with me. But to me, it seemed like she was down the kitchen. She helped me out in this shit. But to me, she was just another bitch. Now she's back with her mother.
Hey,
now I realizing that I love her. Now I'm feeling lonely. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Hey.
This year, Halloween for the weekend.
Me ain't get away to the weekend.
Rocking little kids for bags. Till a woman got behind the ass. So we speeded up the pace. Took a look back. He was right before our face. He be in for a squabble, no doubt. So I swung
hit that nigga in the mouth.
He was going down, we figured.
But this was no ordinary nigga.
He stood about 6 or 7.
Hey.
That's the nigga I be seeing in my sleep. So we triple teamed on him.
Hey.
Dropping the motherfucking beats on him. The more I swung, the more blood flew. Then he disappeared, and my boy disappeared too. Then I felt just like a fiend. It wasn't even close to Halloween. It was dark as fuck on the streets. My hands were all bloody from punching
on the concrete.
Goddamn, homie. My mind is playing tricks on me.
That part.
It's gonna be some stuff you're gonna see that's gonna make it.
Man, shut the fuck up. And let's go.
Come outside. Tell the boys they better pray. Boys stay out the way. Ain't nobody safe. I'm on my game. Put it in their face.
Hell yeah. Sunday. Hey. You better say it. Yeah. Saturday, my baby. Forgive us, please. Forgive my please.
Gonna take away this hurt inside me. But sometimes I do the
Hey.
Love to cover my partner, so I'm sliding at whoever in. Drop one of them niggas when I kill them, call the referee.
Cause no one can shall prosper. And the boys outside. That boy.
Oh, I feel cursed. I pray for better days. Seems like yesterday we used to catch a play. And it's been hard on me lately. I can catch a play. I'm losing niggas on the day. Every day I pray. Only God can take this hate away. Lord knows if I see him, I'm gonna have to spray. Same spot I seen him is the spot he like.
Jesus.
There's a heaven for a ring.
Hey.
I had to smoke a meat bones, had to kill me. Do it for the bills. I swear this shit is getting ill. I had to come outside.
Hey. All right.
Like up in my bridges, that just keep a 30 on me, nigga, don't get out the way.
Hey. Hey. Okay. And he is, bitch. I'll say just like Tupac. He really knew who was for him and who was against him. That type of shit like really hurt. This place.
If I ain't your
partner.
Why the fuck these nigga wanna go get the grain? Why the fuck these nigga wanna drag a nigga name? True story. I know some niggas who hurt me, they hurt me. A couple bitches who hurt me.
Hey.
Jerry don't want me to make it. Yeah, I know that he work.
Five to one of him.
Hoping they don't do me dirty. It's 40, I gotta be 30. Shoot on, go, it's
Hey.
We all used to be in a G. You wait till I leave. It's like you was hanging up first. So now you go drop and breathe. I gotta keep the murder divided, so I did the time.
Push some motherfucking body again.
Shit got talked. Gonna stay racing on motherfucker.
Everybody ain't your partner. I didn't know really nigga.
I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect you. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. No real nigga. If I say I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you.
I'll kill you niggas. I can't reach you niggas. Pass to the ground river.
And if you really, you never. So sick of these niggas. Claiming they hitters and killers. Showing out for them bitches. Flexing on Instagram. With it on my life, on my mind, we gon' be straight. My partner looked me in my face before I took that cake. What it do? Then a nigga turns state.
Other home can't state.
But I can be real with these niggas. I can take to me that I was broken a bitch, oh, I'm hustling, I'm on my grind, yeah.
Damn boy.
To a quarter pound, selling I'm busy 50 for the shit. gonna cook them here and leave. My nigga hit me for some tip. Shouldn't have showed them word. Everybody ain't your friend.
Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you. When you fucked up and get fucked up.
Just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't
your partner.
No real nigga. If I
say I got you.
When you fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you.
Have you ever paid $20 to a nigga that you love? I did.
And they say, here you go, you partner talk about you, bring your name to the world.
Bitch.
So now the cash right?
Yeah, nah, this shit looks shot in a bit.
Shout.
Yeah.
Bitch ass nigga. Always shout. What's up, man, bro? Right? Good? Everything good?
Here we go. Louisiana native. And we're going to talk about it.
Like Mike, sometimes it's painful to relive the pain. Sometimes you gotta relive the past from the year front. I'm here. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. In my own mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. I'm a prisoner in my own mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. I'm a prisoner in my own mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. When my mama had me,
hey. Remember.
Learn to focus on myself. I got television. Kicked in my ass when I was down and went through hell to get back home. I've been on lockdown, I've been on state, there's been a few homes, holding the block down, moving it way, never fucking stated I murdered my best friend. It was just business, it wasn't personal. You know how the world is in their mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. In my own mind, I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. I'm a prisoner in my own mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. I'm a prisoner in my own mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. I got some ultras and killers. The bangers with more when you play like cold. I rap on my gun. I looked up to him ever since I was a kid. Oh, they didn't know that I love him. I know you extra niggas, and they never live the way I live. I'm anti-social. I can't make you feel the way I feel. I got great ideas. I got black ball and they dead up. Man, I die for you. If I care for you, I'm a ride for you. Never change up. I'm a word for it. I'm just not friend. I'm a die for you. If I care for you, I'm a ride for you. Never change up. I'm too big, that's when I love you. I got you in my own mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. In my own mind. I feel like he walked. I feel like he walked. I'm a prisoner in my own mind. I feel like he walked. I'm on my way with the money, tighten up with it. I'm on my way with the money, she keep coming and coming. Been through the stack, I get right on the rack, I keep down and down. I need a show, gotta keep on the road, I ain't running from nothing. God on my side, I got nothing to hide, now I'm running from nothing. God got me, woke me up to me, set me down, broke me down, to make me proud, make me proud. I came up, can't trust nobody, so when God I trust, I'm a grinder. Ooh, 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 ooh. You got the #1 song on the radio, and you still gotta sit in jail. I went and laid, I'm in the top rank by the lady. I would sleep all day and be a babe. I had to make the best of what I had. I'm in the trail spot with the bang, fucking a bad bitch with the brain. Double the carrots, get the rain. Standing on all 10 in the game. Just they went all in the game. The murder, I'm thinking about man, thinking about gun, a new daughter delivered. Thinking about having a car in the city. Under the 10, she be showing her tits. There was a time with my name and get bitch. Hard to keep fly with your packages in. 50 pull up, we gon' drop it a cent. I'ma work out and go hard and just in. Part of your basket, part of your fit. Get out of pocket, we deal with it quickly. Love us, a snake turn around and they big. Right in the kitchen. That's on my way with the money, yeah, that shit keep coming and coming. Been through the back, get right on the rack. Coming and coming. I did a show, got a case on the road, I ain't running from nothing. God on my side, I got nothing to hide, I'm running from nothing. God got me, woke me up to me. Set me down, broke me down, to make me proud, make me proud.
Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Fill the markers up with water, and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little, or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more, so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without just fill the markers up with water, and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little, or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more, so they can be used over and over. Magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little, pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the page is dry, the picture is hidden once more so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little or pour water on to have the image appear